But once you turn, they hate us. Oh, the misery. Everybody wants to be my enemy. Spare the sympathy. Everybody wants to be my enemy. My enemy. Oh, I love this song. What's up, y'all? What's up, y'all? What's up, y'all? How y'all doing? How y'all doing? So, let's see, Yo, Jay. Can't stay. Hope you have a good stream. Based on Jacko's tweets, don't do FM. Don't do bad at FM finally. We'll see, bro. It's nice to see you again, Mukai. Or Clans. Hope you're doing well. My day's going well, Shadow. What's up, chat? What's up, Revan? Harriet Tubman. Infinite Yams. Haters, the Underworld. A.K.A. What was your... I forgot the name. I don't remember. What was his name again? What's the name you picked again? It's a little loud, too. Let me turn it down. Yeah. There you go. Or actually, you know what? I can control it over here. Hold on. There you go. That's better. There you go. There you go. There you go. What's up, guys? You should be able to hear me better now. Everybody wants to be my enemy. AOA. What's up, Dale? What's up, Chris? How you doing? So in case you guys wondering what we're doing today, I mean, I'm just going to be talking whatever. You know, this is a just chatting stream, but I'm thinking I play this game religiously, you know, so this is something I can play in the background, but I'm going to be paying attention to the chat. I'm talking to you guys, whatever you guys want to talk about. You know, this is us hanging out, but this is something in the background. And if you want to play a video, if you want me to react to something, I can switch this screen immediately and we can react to something. This is all it is background, but it's a little insight. It's an insight to what I do. This is like my game. If there's a game that I will play for hours upon end, that's right. It's this. I play FM religiously. It's Football Manager. So think of it as, you know, the NFL head coach game or like NBA 2K Association. It's like that, but for soccer. That's it. Oh, Ghost Guard, I ain't seen you in a minute, brother. What's up? How you feeling? What's up? What's up? What's up? What's up, Amar? Jacko's excited. Yeah, it's NBA My League type. That's basically what it is, but it's with soccer. So you guys will understand this game a lot more as I play. And if you like how I react to things and like me being like in my feelings, this game gets me more angry and more emotional than any other game I've played besides FIFA. I get very violent with this game. You can ask Jacko. It's bad. I say things I shouldn't say. I might break TOS playing this game. Wes Amar, we know it's football, but you know, our fan base isn't completely European, so we gotta, you know, mix the cultures. What's up, Maj? How you doing? What's up, Legusi? So the Euphoria episode. Okay, so we can talk about the Euphoria episode, but I don't want to spoil for anybody. Also, I did a review of it on my reaction channel. That MF Bone. If you could ask Oda one question, what would it be? What's up, J Money? I would ask Oda. That's a good question. You know what? I'd ask him who's Luffy's mom. What's up, Scale? How you been, man? Haven't seen you in a while. I hope you're doing well, bro. I hope you're doing well, Scale. Why'd you say football, son, fruity? Cut it out, El Baffy. Be better. How am I feeling? I'm feeling good, El Breed. How you feeling? When is Outlast gameplay coming, bro? You got to do it for the one time. You just want me to be scared. That's it. You just want me to. You just don't. Y'all don't love me. Y'all love my pain and suffering. That's it. Am I gonna catch up to Tokyo Mid Revengers? No. I watch the anime, but I'm not reading the manga. After what I've been hearing, it's not been good. So this is the philosophy here. They want me to play entertaining football, play attacking football. Grow the clubs. Okay, sign young players to develop for process. Expand the stadium. Oh, these niggas got big plans. Okay. They got plans. I'm excited. You know what? I'm not going to meet the media. I'm not going to. I'm not going to. I would ask Oda what his personal ranking of the Yonko. That's actually a good question. I would also ask Oda if power scaling exists. Matter of fact, that is the question I'd ask him. I'd ask Oda, does power scaling exist? Does it? Let's be kind to each other. Megalo, you're funny. Hey man, Hope you're well today. I'm great, man. I'm doing great, brother. I'm doing great. I'm gonna join. If the boys are gonna hop in Discord, so I would be joining Discord too, as well. So don't think they're not coming, because they will. Every 2 weeks. I don't need one every week, and I don't even want to meet the media. But I mean, you know, if you want to talk to the media, we can talk to the media. If you want to, we'll call that Twitch save. There you go. You should do a collab video with other YouTubers and ask them that question. I could, but that doesn't really seem like my channel's type of content. You know what I mean? That's like quirky content. That's something like Sin. That's something Sin or like O'Hara or like Grand Line would do. But that's not something I would do. You know what I'm saying? It's not me. That's not what I would do. Oda does not power scale like we do. I don't know, Garnett. I don't know. What's up? Oh, brother Abdel, how you been, King? JD, that top 30 stream of the Brago has been getting me through my work days. You are one of the funniest humans alive. I appreciate you, man. I'm glad somebody appreciates you know, the meme. I was memeing around there. I wasn't really trying to hurt nobody's feelings, you know what I'm saying? And the funny thing is, I even talked to Rufy and Janoy just to make sure they were cool. You know, like they weren't offended or nothing like that, and they weren't. You know, they was like, we know you were kidding. So everyone else is just mad at me, so that's fine. Do you know RDF Tactics? I do. I saw actually he's just done he's about to drop a video. He's redoing the 235 with Peps Tactics, I think. Big Sticks, how you doing, Sticks? Sunday Lollipop the OG, how you doing, brother? Caro top 1, that is my agenda, as he should be. As he should be. Okay, so I wanted Boa top 15. I was hoping you would champion us. Did I not have Boa top 15? What's up, Jay? I'm doing good, man. How you doing, SSG? Is Boa not in my top 15? If not, Boa would be 16. Any good life lessons you've learned you can share? I've learned some recent life lessons, you know. I guess one of the biggest ones is like, stay true to who you are, but there's like a lot of context with that. You know, there's certain things some people can do that you can't, based on your own makeup and your own experience. So like for someone like me, I guess I'll use an example. For someone like me, I grew up as I'm a Christian boy. You know, I have tendencies that aren't so Christian that I'm not proud of, and that's just me being honest. And, you know, I do struggle with a fear of missing out, so I battle with that internal struggle within myself. But one thing I've been trying to tell myself is, you know who you are, dude. Like, stick to who you are. If you guys see me trying not to curse anymore, if you see me trying to be a better person, which I am trying to do, but like actually trying, that's just one of the struggles that I deal with. Do you know? Like certain things like that. So you guys will know me to be a genuine person. I like being open. I like being honest. Sometimes it's not good to be honest, especially in public, you know, because you never know what people are going to do with the information you share. But for the most part, it's like you have to live your life in a way that you know who you are and you know how you were raised. You know, that's what made you who you are. You know, I grew up in the church. I grew up as a Christian. That's what made me who I am. I can't be what everyone else wants me to be. And no matter how much fun life can be going out there and partying and drinking, there's certain things that I know I shouldn't be doing, which I'm trying to work on. You know, that's just I can't be more real than that. I can't be more real than that. I'm sorry, guys, but I can't. That's really the truth. That's the truth, you know. Just stick, like, you know how you were raised. You know what you were taught, which is why what your parents taught you or whoever your father figures were or whoever the people you look up to, you know how you were raised. You know how you were raised. Do you know what I'm saying? There's no way. Yeah, I don't know. So this is my alternative playlist. My alternative playlist is full of songs you would never think I listen to. This is one. This is one right now. I probably look like an emo right now. I'm switching this. Now's not the time for this.
We're brothers, right?
We're brothers. Right. We're brothers.
We're brothers.
You're brothers.
I got one.
We're brothers.
I'm not arguing with you.
I love this song. This song is awesome. You got a girl? I do not have a girl, but I am looking for a queen. Same, I'm Christian. That's great to know that. My brother. I think I saw what Scale. I think I missed something Scale said. No one is a Saint J. You are all right. Stick to your guns. Appreciate you, bro. Now we need to talk about the disrespect to Law fans not thinking we don't scale Law over Zoro. I mean, you know, Antigon, you know. It doesn't matter how you were raised. It matters how you want to live. That's true. Something I learned is that bad habits are poison. Yeah, bad habits literally ruin your life. I did not picture Jay listening to 2000 alternative. Listen, this is the FIFA playlist. Exactly. Megalo, this is the FIFA playlist. So for the people that have played FIFA, this is all FIFA music. I will say no matter what chat he's in, if I wish Jay well, he's always going to do that. Can't fake a good character. I appreciate you, man. I got to approve of this queen, of course, Karen. I know you do. I know you do. I know you do. Law over Zoro easily. Do we have Law over Zoro, chat? That's a dialogue we need to have. Do we have Law over Zoro? And do I want to give this man a new contract? I don't know if I want to. I don't know. Life songs are for losers, baby. Now, what tactic are we playing? Well, I'm playing possession ball for sure. I'm playing a 4-3-3. That's what we do. Yes, Law over Zoro. That's a poll. Do a poll. Jacko, are you able to do polls? Karen, can you guys do a poll? Can we do a poll? Can we do a poll? What's up, Just? How you doing? FIFA gives us the songs we want, but are too embarrassed to listen to. Hey, man, I'm not your typical Negro. I'm not your typical Negro. You know what I'm saying? He said we need that 5-3-2 terrorist ball. I'm gonna make a terrorist tactic. Just now's not the time. Hey, what's up, GGMU? How you doing, bro? Law versus Luffy's a better discussion. Well, that's interesting. Also, first of all, shout out to Zodiac Nemiko for the 20 months. I appreciate you. 20 months of loyalty. That is beautiful. I love you, sir. Thank you. God bless. And shout out to Ghost Card with 18 months. These are what I call people that are always in my corner. 18 months and 20 months. Kings. Almost 2 years. Remind me in the chat, guys, to make special badges for you guys who are showing the ultimate loyalty. And I need to give y'all a nickname too. Also, I need a nickname for my tier 2s and I need incentives for my tier 3s. But the thing is I don't want to bite off Cole and just say, all right, well, if you're a tier 3, you can hop in. You know what I'm saying? You can hop into a Discord chat with me and chat. Unless that's what y'all want. But I'm trying to find a unique way to reward people who choose to support the family in greater capacity, like tier 2s and tier 3s. So if you guys have any ideas, do you know what I'm saying? I probably shouldn't be asking y'all that. That's something I should come up with, but this is just how I roll. Just give me till 2025. I appreciate you, Shadow. Jay, my first stream I watched was your Among Us stream. Oh my God. Tier 2 is I get to box you IRL. That's funny. That'd be funny. I didn't know you liked football. I hope you don't call it soccer. I call it either or, depending. Tier 3s, I give y'all my bathwater. Y'all want my bathwater? Y'all want my bathwater? Is that what y'all looking for? Bathwater? Y'all looking for that? Y'all looking for that bathwater? Let me hop in. I'm hopping in Discord too, so we'll hear other people. You ain't Belle Delphine? I don't know, man. And they pick Law. 71% of y'all pick Law. That's kind of toxic. What's my favorite club? Liverpool. I'm a Liverpool fan. What do you think of Conte snatching the W despite City having... I think Conte played elite terrorism football, and I was here for it, bro. It's the only time I'll support terrorism. It's on the football pitch. Outside of that, no. That's the only time. What's up, Jacko? Is Nick in here too? Yeah. What's
Brother
up,
Jay.
What's up? How y'all doing? He said, I don't like you anymore. I don't know what to tell you, Sheham. I don't know what to tell you. I don't know what to tell you.
We're brothers, right?
Shout out to Darkness Devil with the one gifted sub. I appreciate you, my brother. God bless you.
I'm not arguing with you.
Jay, will I ever watch Shaman King? I will watch Shaman King. So if you guys haven't seen, I was on Project Manga and I did a very special stream with Nox and Doncho's Hideout, and we talked about origin stories, and they mentioned the origin of Hao, this guy named Hao from
Hao Asakura.
Yeah, from Shaman King, yeah. And his I didn't know the idea was like really interesting, so I need to check out Shaman King. Like that's something I need to do. You're weird for not watching Shaman King. I mean, I saw it on the early cartoons. I did, but I never paid attention to it. Night, Zach. Toilet bowl water, not toilet bowl. They did you so dirty in the Discord today. My eyes are scarred. What did they do? What did they do to me in the Discord?
General, general scrub.
Take general? Oh nah. What did they do?
Yeah. Zach was almost banned from the server.
That bad?
I was gonna delete it.
Oh nah. This is not it. Yo, they toxic. Time to Photoshop. What is he doing?
Just scroll up more.
Rocket Man. Oh no, I saw it already. I already know what he's about to do. I can tell. He's about to make a real toxic edit. So why did my cartoon opening tier list get blocked? Was it because I played Shiny Teeth?
No, because Caro tried to put the songs to the.
Oh yeah, no, I mean that's fair, but that's the thing with streams.
She almost did it. It's just she has to like process the rest of them. It's just YouTube being code.
Okay, that's fair.
It's gonna be fine.
Okay.
That's why if you want to support Caro, drop the sub and the like for JD Vods. Support her.
Yeah, check out if you guys are not subbed to the JD Vods channel. You know, if you want to see recaps of the stream on YouTube, just type in JD Vods. Caro does that for me, so you know I appreciate her.
Actually edits them now.
And edits them too. So definitely check those out. Kid not top 30. Meanwhile, Luffy top 10. Law top 15. Zoro top 20. Zoro is definitely more than top. Yeah, Zoro. I would say Zoro should be top 15 now. What's up, Kichi? And then someone else asked me, do I stream FIFA? I mean, I used to. Once I did, but FIFA brings a very bad side of me out. You know, I just had that spiel about how I am a strong Christian. The Christianity leaves my body when I play FIFA, so I don't want to. But it's great content. It's good for the content. For the content, yes.
You just become a fallen angel.
Well, that's yes.
A fallen angel.
I just become a fallen angel. Anybody watching Dress Up Darling? Yes, we have Ghost Card. We have been watching Dress Up Darling.
Me and Last put him
on Twitter Spaces. Yeah, I need to stay away from Twitter Spaces. I'm not gonna lie. I'm condemning myself from now on. I'm staying away from Twitter Spaces.
I've seen you in those moan spaces. Don't cap.
I've seen one meme and I decided to not join it.
Absolutely not. Yeah, those. Yeah, Twitter Spaces. We're good on those. Yo, this squad is bare. Oh my god, who is this Somerville nigga?
Yeah, they don't have talent.
He's a pace merchant. Oh my god, this squad is so thin.
It makes you wonder why they are so low.
Wait, Real Madrid want Diego Llorente?
Yes, and you can probably sell him first window for.
Oh yeah, I might sell him for a bag. We might have to reorganize this team. Who is this Charlie Cresswell lad? I mean, Charlie Cresswell ain't even that bad. Hold on. Oh yeah, we keeping him for rotation. All right, Charlie Cresswell ain't going nowhere. We keeping him. Bielsa doesn't like big squads. Well, I'm not Bielsa. Marin, best girl, spit. Do I read Fire Force? No, but I want to read Fire Force, and I should be reading Fire Force. So condemn me. I'm going to. Fire Force is on my list. What did Luffy Greatness say? Dress Up Darling has too much. I agree with that, Luffy Greatness. The fan service. So let's talk about fan service for a second. The fan service in My Dress Up Darling is egregious. Like it's just wild. And I'm like, how old is she? What, like 16?
Yeah, she's 16.
Yeah, like I mean, again, like this is the weird line that the Japanese like to play. The anime industry. Let me not shoot a stray at the Japanese. All right. The anime industry toes this line, and I don't know why they keep doing it.
I think if they didn't do that one scene when the lolly is all naked, they wouldn't be that like over exaggerated about it. it would be like, oh, it's just fan service that is usually in the anime.
Well, that's the thing. So like, if you look at look at shows like Euphoria, right, where they show like high schoolers having sex and everything. At the bare minimum, these actors are over. These actors are at least like 21, 22, 23. This is anime. So no matter what you think, they are 15. And I understand they're fictional characters, but you have to understand it's more like the mental thing. When you're thinking about these characters, you're thinking about them and the representation of what they are, and you can't think of them as just actresses. So it's a little weird for me. That's what I'm saying. Like when I was 16 and 17 and I was watching this stuff, yeah, I mean, I'm fine. I'm 16. I ain't worried about it. But I'm not. I'm 28 years old.
Like, even for example, that measuring scene is way better. Is a fan service that you can actually even accept, more or less.
Well, yeah, because there's a meaning behind it. But then if it's just blatant and you're just doing it for the sake of fan service, that's when I'm like, all right, now you're doing a lot, man. Like you don't have to do that.
That's exactly.
And I understand it's a seinen, man, but like at least with Kaguya, these guys are like 18, 18, 17, going up there. Still, I'm not saying it's okay, but these are seniors in high school. These are like freshmen, bro.
Wait, Ishigami and Nino aren't freshmen?
No, they're second years, aren't they?
Well, that's the thing with like anime. The problem is like the setting or like their age is literally irrelevant. Like if you changed it, it doesn't really matter. So it's like you might as well just make them adults.
It's not. It's. I'm not gonna spoil it, but there is also a scene just up darling later.
Oh boy.
When there is no. It's like a scene. It's not like. It's similar to a measuring scene.
Okay.
Where the line is pulled, like John.
Okay.
And which makes me and Lars think that the mangaka actually make a time skip. That is a very good big possibility.
So you're saying the mangaka may make a time skip? That's what you're saying.
Especially since it's a seinen.
Jay, when you read Fire Force, can you stream it? I do need to bring back these manga read-throughs. It's just a good way to stream on Twitch more, to give you guys more content on here. So, yeah, I can bring some read-through. I need to catch up with JJK, so I might do another JJK catch-up stream. I'm sure you guys would love that too. And I will bring back the Kingdom read-throughs. I will just bring back read-throughs in general. Is that fair, chat? Is that fair? Would you guys like that? Is that fair? I feel like that's fair. Carl Samito, I don't know what you're alluding to, sir, but I'm a little scared.
Yeah, what
do you mean by that? What are you trying to accomplish here? The manga isn't as bad, but the anime turns it up. Yeah, most animes are.
Yeah, definitely. Manga is not.
It weirds me out when I see a wild ass fan art on Twitter. See, it's the fan art for me when I'm like, all right, now y'all doing a little too much for me.
Awashi read through would be something amazing. But
I need you to watch Demon Slayer on AOT. I do. I need to do that.
Amar,
you could carry a torch from Mario Kart. I'm bringing it back. I think Brago's gonna make a comeback to Twitch soon too. This is just in the rumor vine. Theory: Luffy ate the mythical Zoan model son Wukong. That is the Gumu Gumu No's true name.
That's like a 15-year-old theory.
But rubber? What does Son Wukong have to do with rubber? That's what I'm confused about.
That's the thing. Probably, maybe in the Awakening it's the rubber. But
it's my first time getting my name called by Mr. J. So that was your ploy. Should I read or watch Kingdom? You should 1,000,000,000% read Kingdom. Don't even acknowledge the anime, please.
You should watch Berserk, though.
Yeah, exactly. 2016, by the way.
Watch 2016 Berserk.
You know what's funny? I watched 2016 Berserk, and it was a little toxic, but I still, you know what I'm saying? The
3D parts that are goofy. I like some of the normal 2D parts.
Yeah. Son Wukong has an extendable staff similar to Goku's power pole.
Yeah.
So I know that, but so because of the pole, Son Wukong can freely shapeshift his body. And he is kind of shapeshifting his body, I guess. I don't know, man. To me, the theory's a little weak. It's a little weak.
For me, the theory always was weak. The better theory with Son Wukong was always the gear 5.
Yeah.
Or the final gear would be very similar to what was basically Super Saiyan 4.
Yeah. Yo, this Click guy's not too bad. Wait a minute.
Click is amazing.
He's a grafter extraordinaire. Yeah, no. So
he's Barella without technique, like with less technique and
he can't tackle that well either.
Brother Laz.
Oh, what's up, Laz?
Gentlemen, welcome.
We're talking One Piece, anything really. We're just looking at the chat and having discussion while I play FM in the background and lament the fraudulence of this team.
I was gonna say if we're gonna run up the save or not and see where the chaos goes.
Not today.
Yeah, I feel you.
It'll happen though. Calvin Phillips, I'm not selling Calvin Phillips, but if I could, I could transfer him to this Leeds team. But I kind of want to keep him because he's homegrown, isn't he? He is. I'm not selling him.
He is.
Are you running the Leeds save?
Yes, sir. This team is like bare bones. Dan James, I don't know why he's in this club. Why do I have Dan James in this club? Why?
He's basically your Welsh Adama Traore.
Oh my God, bro. He's literally just going to play. Yeah, he's just winger support. That's it.
Welsh Messi, come on, man.
That's enough. Human fruit. Hanuman model makes more sense. Kichi, you want to explain that? Hanuman? Sell Rafinha? You must be. Rafinha not going nowhere.
Yeah, you wildin'.
Rafinha not going nowhere. Are you kidding me? Sell Rafinha. You got me chopped and screwed.
Hey, you got to build the value at the very least if you're going to sell.
That's what I'm saying. Rafinha going for 80 minimum.
At least.
First order should be get that
Jack
defense.
Harrison.
Get that defense up like that.
He's already 24 though. Jesus Christ.
Jack Harrison is nice. I played.
I thought he was a little bit younger. I'm saying
he's
his developments.
Nah, he's good. He's that first touch and that work rate is gonna do a lot for me. So
well, basically you run Harris on Rafinha wings usually.
Yeah. And he's both footed, which is wonderful. Luffy is already Sun Wukong in inspiration. Well, that's the thing, in inspiration. So that's why I would say more like Luffy's Gear 5th being Sun Wukong makes more sense than his Devil Fruit true name being Sun Wukong. That's what I would say. And what chapter did I leave off in JJK? The chapter
you
where
read the Shibuya, right? Shibuya.
I read Shibuya. The last chapter I left off is when they first ran into Hikari. When we first saw Hikari.
Okay, right after the breakout.
Yeah. That's the chapter. Like that's the chapter where I stopped. So
Yeah,
like I got the explanation with Kenjaku and the culling game to a certain degree. I might have to go over that explanation again.
Yeah, definitely.
Sun Wukong is the Monkey King. Luffy has monkey in his name, and he is destined to be a king. Also, Luffy's voyage is partly based on the journey to the west. Yes, so I feel like you can have all that and just have that be Gear 5th. Like Gear 5th being his final form and it being Sun Wukong makes a lot of sense to me. That makes a lot of sense to me. Consistent streaming? Well, yeah, man. When you guys kind of put a rocket up my butt and say, hey, Jay, I need you to stream more. And then you throw basically 1,000 subs at me. I mean, I'd be an idiot not to, do better by y'all. That's what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to do better by y'all for supporting me. So I will do better. So, if you want to resub, go ahead, Kings. It's on y'all. That's all I'm saying.
See, Mr. Gilhart.
I'm keeping him too. He's got a good future. I don't know if I loan him out.
Yeah, probably.
He is 19. I should loan him out. Yeah.
Who's your strikers again? I know you have Rodrigo.
I mean, Bamford can finish, but he has no composure. So I actually might have to teach him to shoot with power, low key.
I am a firm hater of
shoot with power is toxic. I know.
It doesn't matter. It's Lorenzo Luca has it, and I forgot who other. I think Haaland, and Haaland misses a lot of chances.
Yeah. I think Darwin Nunez is the same thing too. I got a lot of problems with him.
So he's a pressing forward. Okay, so I'm gonna have to use him to disrupt the offense. Okay.
Yeah.
I mean, Tyler
you could
Roberts.
do you know what you should do now? I'm thinking about it. Luis Enrique for 3-3.
Luis,
the flats?
Spain. Like the Spain for 3-3 that he does, like with Morata. Since you have Bamford, you have like a Morata up front.
Yeah.
And that your wingers would be basically left-footed versions of like Ferran Torres, like a Pablo Sarabia.
Interesting.
You know what? Let me look at the tactics for.
I do need to, because Rodrigo's gonna be clutch for me too. Thank God.
Yeah.
Next Henny Cool. We've been talking about it. Trust me, we've been talking about it. You can ask Virgo. I'll just be impromptu. I don't be giving Virgo heads up, so that's on me. Sorry, I missed the chat a little bit. Chainsaw Man is good, not better. JJK is just really good. a lot of mid in JJK. That's interesting. That's very interesting. Play just for you? Oh, absolutely.
You know what it is, Jay? I think a lot of people that when they got caught up to JJK, especially after Shibuya, and I don't know if this is probably just because this is the generation that's coming up rather than the ones that were like you expect, I guess for them, they expect that we need this kind of energy all the time.
Yeah.
Where it's like you don't realize that you need to build things up and prepare things for that next big arc.
Yeah.
It's basically Fishman Island conundrum.
Yeah, it is. I mean, and the thing is, like, I knew what they were building up to, so it was hard for me to like. It was hard in the moment, so that's why I took a break, because I know it's gonna be good. It's just that let me just binge it then. You know, One Piece is the only series that I actually stomach the build up. You know, it's the only series I normally do, because even with My Hero, man, there's some dead chapters in My Hero where I'm like, I'm done. I
haven't read My Hero maybe like 2-3 months, man. Like it's just not, I don't know. There's times where it's doing it for me and then it just isn't, and when it's not, I just don't want to read it.
Arya, hi, I'm catching 3 in a row. Where's my cookie? I have been seeing you lately, Arya. I'm not gonna lie. I do have a cookie for you. I got you, but it depends. Oatmeal, chocolate chip, like what are we working with here?
Ooh, oatmeal chocolate chip kind of hits.
Henny Cool is canceled till Jay sends me bread. Virgo. Virgo, please. You want to be followed? Oh, Mr. Hot, someone ban him. If anyone wants to get their fix on banning, ban that nigga right now. Somebody, whoever it is. Jacko, you gotta leave some crumbs. Come on, man. You gotta leave them for the other mods. They gotta get theirs in.
Jacko wants his slice of bread, bro. That's crazy.
No, I just pulled the chip.
You want whole or you want French bread, bro?
No, I deleted the message, then I timed him out, and then I banned him.
That's crazy.
Yo, Shadow said I'm mid-type. I was about to get him. I love doing that, bro. We see villains in the chat. I'm like, first mod to ban him gets $2. Yo.
Yeah, 1,000 palm ban.
Shadow, it's called advantage of a PC. I just need to click one button.
Yeah,
Jay streaming the night before my engineering master. Oh, you got the master's exam, brother. What are you doing here? That exam is serious. Hey, wishing you luck though. Wishing you luck, Diogo. I know that exam is tough, but yeah, you pass it, bro. You're set. Proud of you, man. Keep working. Let's see. Is there anything else I missed? JJK mid. No, we're talking about Denji. I do love Denji. I feel like Denji is misunderstood. I love Denji.
Yeah, I think by the end I actually came to like him. But the start, it was kind of like he's just one of those characters where I feel like you need more time to get used to him.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like Chainsaw Man.
Yeah, I think the side cast definitely was a lot better. Yeah.
I think Denji, the brilliance is he's like an overgrown child that like hasn't experienced like basic humanity, so it's fun seeing him push his standards forward throughout the story as he interacts with more people.
Yeah. Poll, who is stronger, Killer or Kid?
No, Killer and Kid won't happen. Not on my watch.
He said Killer and Kid won't happen out on my watch? Well, Jackal said no, so I don't know what to tell you.
Sora versus Kid we can poll though.
Our Polish Wonder Kid.
Kid should always be stronger than Killer. Kid should always be stronger than Killer.
We don't entertain adversary.
We can't go down that route. Dr. Stone wrapping up to be a masterpiece. I do need to catch up with Dr. Stone.
I gave that thing like 60-some chapters. I think right when I was about to get into that whole Stonewall stuff, I just kind of put it on hold because it's just like, I'll wait till it's done.
If you do it like this, I understand it. But basically, the mangaka of Dr. Stone basically did all in. Like he basically.
So he put all the marbles in.
He bet all like manga basically on one thing and like on one story, and that story is now unraveling basically in last 3 chapters.
Really?
So we're still seeing like maybe still not sure if it's gonna be good. Like right now we are in the processing, buffering.
Yeah, the cooking.
Yeah, he cooks it up. If that story is good, Dr. Stone is a certified 9.
Really?
If not,
Okay.
Yeah, you know what it is too, though, Jackal. We're going back to the thing with but people having problems with like Jujutsu Kaisen, like just like the like expecting stuff as well. I think in the cases like I don't want to compare it to One Piece, but like with Oden, like how he being like raw food while boiled, that's kind of like literally what people be wanting. They just want like results right away instead of like getting the preparation. Like you making food, you gotta cook, bro. You gotta make sure you get the right ingredients. It's all seasoned. Like I could tell a lot of people don't eat seasoned food, man.
I'm screaming.
Those are some comments you hear. Yeah, I mean, this is facts, though. This is facts. A lot of opinions you hear. No seasoning.
So, but I also do think it's possible to make build up pretty interesting too.
Yeah, definitely.
I think it's because if you look at Hunter x Hunter, right, and you look at the build up to the Dark Continent, that stuff is so exciting. That stuff.
Well, that had layers upon layers. That's the thing too. A series like that with Togashi, there are layers upon layers. Not just like you're getting one thing. There's other things that go with it, and then it's gonna consist of a lot of rereads and rewatches to get the full scope of what the guy's trying to say.
That's okay. That's a fair point.
Those light novels.
Yeah, I don't think in Oda's case, I don't know if you can ever get that from him. Maybe like when the whole story's done, you can possibly get that. But I think he's like, it's to the point. It's something you can grasp onto without thinking too much into it or looking too deep in between the lines.
Yeah.
You know?
I'll give you Greed Island. I liked Greed Island, but I liked it after the rewatch. I didn't like it at first. So I'll give you Greed Island. I'll give Antigone Greed Island.
I was calling Greed Island. What was the one I was? I think it was what do you call it? Heaven's Arena. There was like parts of it I liked of it, but I think that's the one where I was kind of like. And then after that, York New came in, and I was like, "Oof, this is GOAT."
York New GOAT. So
I
have
actually
10 million to
enjoyed
work
the
with.
intro arc.
I have some bread.
What you say though, Nick?
I don't. It's probably a super hot take, but I really don't enjoy the Hunter exam arc. I think it's.
That's not a hot take. There's a lot of people that don't. There's a lot of people that don't actually like that arc. What's it gonna? Someone asked if I watched the new Osama Ranking of Kings. I'm only gonna call it Ranking of Kings. But yes, I have. It was amazing. I love it. Heaven's Arena was meh. Heaven's Arena, man. Heaven's Arena was gas. What you mean?
See, I was saying that before. There are moments I really like of that arc. I think again, that's one of those where on the rewatch I'll come to like it more. I think when I was watching it, unless you tell the Gon and Hisco moment, like learning about the Nen is fine, but I think it's something on the rewatch when you learn about the little things here and there, then it's like okay, I get it. But that was the one where I was the only time I probably felt Greed Island, just because I love JRPGs. Like that was very easy to grasp into. Like. And I gotta reread Hunter x Hunter because there are stuff in the manga. I think we talked before, Jay, where like the little things that they didn't add in. I think that was the pregnancy card. Yeah, which was that theory thing we talked with Nox. Yeah. There's some stuff, bro. There is some stuff.
I just figured out what is the best comparison of what's happening to Dr. Stone is basically if you watch the Bleach, it's basically the moment Ishin appeared to talk about Ichigo's final Getsuga Tensho. Like about this moment.
Where in Dr. Stone?
In Bleach, like if you remember Bleach, you had like.
I remember, but what are you comparing it to?
This basically the moment that we have right now.
In where?
Which is explanation in Stone.
Oh, okay.
You have with like basically Bleach explaining just before Aizen fight. So like you have all build up, and now this has to be a good explanation.
Okay. We're going to check that one out then.
Oh,
Toradora?
What you really
I've heard it's supposed to be good, yeah.
What you really need to check is Awashi.
Yeah, I can't wait, man. Oh my god. That's gonna be so good. So good. That's gonna cure my depression on Saturdays.
Yeah.
Oh my god. I got to watch real football, not United.
Yeah.
Whoa. Are we slandering Toradora? Hold on.
Who?
Kichi, we might have to square up. Kichi, you got mine for a reason now. Hold on. If we see Toradora slander, there may be some issues here.
Golden Time better.
Golden Time was gas, but I'm still taking Toradora.
Wait, Jay, can I take out this SSJ guy for disrespecting dress up?
Yes.
I mean, you can't. He subbed. You can't take out the subs. You can't take them.
I'll time him out.
You just warn him. Time him out for like 100 seconds or something.
All right, he get the clip.
You gave him 600. Nah, take that.
Survey says 600.
No.
No.
We don't bully our. We don't bully our loyal viewers. We don't do that.
Okay.
He's one of our biggest earners.
He's one of the biggest earners. Shout out to Magi. I mean, I'm almost done with Magi.
You're reading it?
Niggas who slander Toradora be on Tinder getting aired. Oh, you're disrespectful.
I'm sorry, bro. He might be your biggest earner, bro, but he might have to get 600 seconds. He might get 700. He might have to get 700, Jay. I'm sorry.
Just you going? Kichi said, "Say it louder." So he got a mod. He got a mod that stood up for him. I don't know what to tell you. All right, let me see. What music can we switch to? Y'all want some old school? Y'all want some Frankie Sinatra? Ooh,
Frankie Sinatra. A little bit of jazz, a little bit of this, a little bit of that.
I'm a Frankie Sinatra man. That's me.
Francis Sinatra.
Who do I have in my Spotify jazz-wise?
World on the string, sitting on a rainbow.
Oh, antagonist, you are such goat. Kasim over Aladdin, yes.
Kasim was a great antagonist. I'll say that.
What was the fucking city name? Oh, fuck.
Song that I sing, I can make the rain go anytime I move my finger. So what do I need? I mean, I need more midfielders because the midfielders I have
You need
are...
a center back. You need a center back. We all know it.
I do need a center back.
You ain't gonna run Diego Llorente and Robin Koch at center back.
Yeah, this Robin Koch guy is not the answer. And I can sell him already. Let me see what Leipzig... Yeah,
Leipzig has money.
Yeah, I'm off from out. Let's see.
Oh, Kichi, come on, man.
Bro loves Toradora. You already know he respects his queen, of course.
Kichi.
Look at that, Mr. Ben Sacer. How are you?
Mr. Benson.
What brings you here, Matthew?
Wow. Oh, you taking my gimmick now, huh? Go ahead.
Big Matt, how you feeling, kid?
I'm just chilling, man.
Missed you, buddy. How you been?
You too, man. I've been great.
It's good. I'm glad to hear that, brother. So we was talking a little. We was talking about Gear 5. What's up, Ventos? And
talking about what?
We're
what?
Gear 5th being, well, not even that. So let me tell you the theory that they were mentioning. They were talking about Luffy's true name, a theory about the true name of his devil fruit being the Sun Wukong fruit, and it's like a mythical Zoan, actually. How do you feel about that?
That Luffy's fruit is actually a mythical Zoan?
Yes. And that's a Scales theory. Because, they were talking about true names of devil fruits and whatnot. I mean, most people think it's Unisha. Some people might think it's, the gum fruit.
Well, okay. Let's just talk about that first, or let me just address that. I think what the Gorosei were talking about was Toki's fruit.
Toki's fruit?
Yeah. I think they were talking about Toki's fruit.
That's a possibility. That's definitely a possibility.
So then,
because I mean, like, so they dubbed the fruit, like, I think they said the Akuma no Mi, which is like the demon fruit.
Yep.
It seems to me that the Gorosei is probably like their biggest thing, or the thing that they would have a problem with, like a devil fruit, would probably be a time fruit.
Okay.
Given what they've possibly done in the past, and how that could affect them, or how that could affect the image of the world government. If somebody who was in possession of the time fruit from the Void Century came to the present time,
right,
which is essentially what happened. So yeah, I think that that's about Toki's fruit, but I mean, if Luffy, or if Luffy's fruit is a mythical Zoan, I mean, I think it's like, I think it would be wild for that to be revealed in Wano, like, and then almost 20 years into the series.
Yeah, and the thing is, I just don't buy it. I just don't see, like, the whole dialogue with Shanks. Didn't Who's Who mention the Gummo no? Didn't he mention the name of the Gummo no Mi anyway?
Yeah, he said that, like, he lost it to Shanks and them, because we knew that Shanks had got the fruit. We didn't know from who, and then that part was revealed in Wano.
And he specifically said it's the Gummo no Mi, right?
Yes.
So then, if he would know, if he already knows that the fruit's important and he knows the name of the fruit, I feel like someone like him, who's part of CP0, was he a part of, or just CP9? I think he was. No,
CP9.
He was a part of CP9.
Yeah, he was a part of CP9.
Don't you think they would kind of have knowledge that that's not the real name?
I mean, you would think so.
You would think so, right? So
you would think so, but Gorosei is Gorosei. You can also do that angle.
That's true. Yo, does that toxic loan thing still work, Jacko?
Of course.
Oh, I'm about to try it now. Hold on, because I'm not giving Liverpool $1 million to loan RVL it.
I mean, I think it's very possible for
Lovely.
Luffy
It does.
to be inspired, to be like a reference to Sun Wukong, but I think that's possible without him having a mythical zone.
Yeah, to me, I feel like just Gear 5th would be the homage to Sun Wukong. That's what I think. That's how
Let me ask you, do you think that we're about to see Gear 5th?
I feel like if you're gonna do it, either now's the time or the final war. But it also depends like how much more you want to get out of Luffy, because I feel like after Gear 5, I think we'll be doing too much.
Depends on Gear 5 is.
Yeah, like if it's that Wukong thing people are saying and stuff, like in conjunction with like the fruit, whatever, like the awakening, I'm fine with that. But then it's like if you try and do anything beyond that, then I think you're kind of going to the realm of like how Dragon Ball does with like Super Saiyan 4s, the God forms and all that. It's like I rather whatever this next form, like Year 5 is his last thing, and then he just hones it to be the perfect version of himself after.
Wait, I just want to address Dark General Scale. He says Luffy's fruit be in a mythical zone would parallel Kaido. Why is there a need for Luffy to parallel Kaido?
If anything, Blackbeard. So,
like, since when is Luffy supposed to parallel or like be a parallel to the villains that he faces?
They are both Joy Boys. That's what
the
someone
only
says
the
here.
only possible thing you can parallel to any antagonist is literally Teach. And that's about it.
They don't need more parallels? Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah, I don't think so. I don't think we need. Why did he say that's enough?
Yamero.
2 Joy Boys? Are there multiple Joy Boys?
Nah, there's probably just one.
Or is there just one at a time?
I think there could be Joy Boy candidates.
Yeah,
Yes.
that could be something. You think Blackbeard will be one of those then?
Nah, I think just one. I think there's only one Joy Boy.
Yeah, bro.
Because it seems like there's some type of prophecy and such like related to Joy Boy.
I think.
But if you think about it, a lot of stories with prophecies like this always have there's a second character who could fit the prophecy but didn't become the prophesied one.
Yeah.
So
Would you disqualify Blackbeard as being a Joy Boy candidate just because he's evil?
no.
No, an evil guy could be Joy Boy too, because we really don't know what the full intentions were for Joy Boy. Because we could say right now, like what's being told us in the story would be good, but then we get the real truth about it, and we find out he's a fraud.
J Blue 11 or 111 says Luffy had parallels or contrasted every villain. Like what?
No, not Crocodile. That's
Yeah, what parallels did he have with Crocodile?
He had 0. None. Luffy and Crocodile they're like completely opposite characters.
Did the Flamingo have any parallels?
I can see Doffy and Luffy have some parallels.
Yeah, Doffy and Luffy, that's probably the closest one.
Well, Blackbeard and Luffy would be the closest one to me.
Well, I don't count Blackbeard as a main villain for Luffy yet because Luffy hasn't actually faced him.
I mean, Impel down. If you know what I'm saying. Yo, I might get Danny Alves for real. I'm not gonna lie. He looking kind of nice.
Yeah.
What's he right now? 38 years of age.
For 1 year as a sentiment, definitely.
I'm about to say, playing him at midfield.
He's a great Metzala.
I'm gonna try it. But how much does he want?
Or even Carrillo. I think like 80k. You should know.
80K.
Yeah, Danny wants some money, man.
Yeah, GGMU, Daniel Alves for 1 year in Premier League is very good. You don't lose much.
How much does he want?
And he's
44k, not bad.
Yeah, give him like 50 though.
Yeah, you gotta feed his kids.
Would y'all prefer?
Give him 50.
Would y'all prefer a Gear 5th per se or another form of Gear 4th?
5th.
5th at this point, because what we got for 4 right now Like I feel like it's great as it is, but for what the level should be for the end of the series, he needs that next stage. 5 has to happen.
Jay, by the way, remember that you will get Daniel Alves January and forward because he's not gonna come till 31st of December.
And then assuming that Gear 5th is Awakening, right?
Yeah.
That's right.
Is that going to be too many power-ups for Luffy?
We're brothers. I'm not arguing.
No, because again, it's like we have to factor into with Blackbeard. Like if he does get this third devil fruit, right, then we assume like it's gonna be him right now. I think after Wano, honestly, it's gonna be between Shanks, Blackbeard, and then Luffy for like the next like top 3 like monsters. Like you could say Big Mom, right? But like Luffy kind of is already gonna push himself to be like either on their level or like just a little bit ahead going into the last part of the story.
No. When I ask, is that too many power-ups? I'm saying like within the arc. Like, bro, Luffy's gotten
the arc.
No.
Like,
I think
if he gets an Awakening, bro, that'll be the third, that'll be the third power-up.
It's gonna be like the 5th one at this point.
Yeah, I think honestly because it's Kaido that we're going up against, he kind of like you can say it's justified in some ways. Because with Gear 4 as it is, like I don't think that's enough to beat him. Like he's doing everything, and the thing is, too, he's doing this all in base form. Like a lot of the attacks and damage he's on base form. But I feel like Kaido, like he's gonna have to start like finally like pushing ahead and kind of causing some trouble for Luffy. Like actually try is what I mean. Like actually like put an effort into it. Because I think that like before when we got the Gorosei coming in, I feel like that's like the closest we got to him like showing like okay like you're looking like a problem. Okay, I'll show you what I got. Now it's like we'll see if like what he can do that pushes Luffy to go. Okay, let me take it to another step further.
What's up, Jesse? I need a backup left back. Yeah.
For me, Awakening should be later. If there is a arc in between one and Final War, there should be. Should be
but also at the same time, Jacko, it's if he gets his next form, right? You would want it sooner than later because you don't want to wait until let's say like the last arc he gets Gear 5 and then it's like no, but I'm saying like you give enough time so where he can hone his craft with it and he doesn't have to worry about training it all the time and stuff like we cut that time down a little bit.
There is not gonna be any training, and you know it.
Bro, I think an Awakening at this point would be fucking batshit crazy. I'm not gonna lie to y'all.
What, for Luffy?
Yes.
Why would that be crazy?
Bro, I'm saying at this point in the arc,
I feel like it'd be too many reveals.
Bro, it's like the Rio shit, then the Conqueror's coding, the voice of all things. Now an Awakening?
Well, Wano is supposed to be an arc full of reveals.
Not, bro.
Yeah, but I just feel like it'd be too much.
It's too much. It's way too much.
Bro, it's like, just like okay, let me just reveal that Luffy I think if Luffy does use an Awakening, I think it should be against an Admiral.
We only got Gear 4. We got a new Gear form to use as well. So
if to do a comparison to NBA, it will be like compressing 5 years of Yana's development into one. Basically,
I guess, but it's just like I mean, so then how is he gonna beat Kaido? Because Advanced Conqueror's Haki can't just be the one thing that he learns and then just beats Kaido. Because
fine, man.
That's why he won't. That's why Zoro's killing him. Just
well, I think he's gonna use another form, and I think he's gonna combine that with the Conqueror's coding.
I mean, we can actually get a tank man if we really think about it.
I think coding's enough, Joe. Stop.
Tank man? What's that noise?
Tank man defense. You know who that is.
Is that Quietly? Is Quietly in here? I'm screaming it. It was Quietly.
Yeah, like, I don't know.
It was not me.
I'm with y'all. I'm with y'all on Luffy possibly having another form, like Awakening, bro. That's
no, not now.
Yeah, bro. I don't think that should happen now.
Y'all must not know Oda. It's gonna happen like next chapter. He's giving Luffy everything in his arc, so if you don't think he getting Awakening, I don't know.
Bro, that'll be shit writing. I'm sorry.
It's fucking One Piece.
I don't think One Piece is like just shit writing altogether.
Bro.
That I agree.
No, I'm not saying I don't think it's shit writing, but I think that Oda does like to give. He loves Luffy like more than anything, and I can see him giving Luffy Awakening right here.
Are we forgetting
Jay,
Kaido has fought 16 people so far while carrying an island with no rest? I mean, fair if you want to use the fatigue aspect, but
Ever since that we had that chapter where Kaido was like, what was it? Gamu no, so whatever you called it, where he threw Luffy off the island. I think right then and there, Luffy did some new shit.
Is the island carrying even like an active effect, or is it just a passive effect? Like, does he still have control, or is it just passive?
so they have. Let's see. This is the longest arc we have been setting up from the start of the new world, and now you're like, this is too much. Yeah, f that. Okay. If Big Mom fight Luffy after Wano, how hard or easy do you think it will be for Luffy? That actually is a good question. And then Jay, your thoughts on Luffy x Nami? Should never happen. Never in a million years.
Why?
Never.
What has a better chance to you, Luffy Nami or Nami
Nami's
Kid?
back out. She's his crewmate. If he gives her an order to bend that thing over, she needs to do it.
Wild. Wild. But I'm giving to me, I'm all for Luffy and Boa. Oh, yeah, I'm all for Luffy and Boa.
What?
Yeah.
No.
Yes.
Yeah, I'm all for it. I'm all for it.
I respectfully disagree.
In terms of
a Luffy x Boa
Luffy Nami
kid
supremacy
would get their ass whooped by a Luffy x Nami kid. Which kid is winning?
and that's not a slight.
Which kid is winning?
Which kid?
Yes.
Luffy and Nami's kid or Boa and Nami's kid? Boa and Nami's kid.
No, Boa and Luffy's kid or Nami.
Boa and Luffy's kid. Boa and Luffy's kid load off screens. Are you kidding me?
off
Screens.
No.
That's a Conqueror's Hockey baby.
Nope.
You got two people with Conqueror's Hockey having a baby. That's a Conqueror's baby.
You kind of got a point there.
That's what I'm saying. Cut it out, nigga. That's a conquering baby. That's the pirate kid.
Wait. Quietly, did you just say Luffy and Nami's baby beats Luffy and Hancock's?
At first, in the heat of the moment.
In the heat of the moment. All right, nigga. Yeah, all right, nigga. All right.
That is funny, bro.
Who's man's?
Somebody's. That's our
crazy.
man's.
He said you sound like 4-Kid Sanji. That's just lame.
I had to think about it.
That's crazy.
That's just lame.
Like Nami or Hancock shits on Nami already. Like
that's what I'm saying. If I speak,
like imagine if she fornicates with Luffy.
I'm mad he used the word fornicate. That actually upset me a little bit.
That's nuts.
Y'all think I need wingers? I don't think I need a winger. Idrisi is a good winger to get, but I don't think I need one.
What do you have right now?
You don't need any wingers.
I don't need any wingers. Bruno Tabata, I don't need him. So I need center mids and a center back.
What's the over and under? Do we get a Kaido flashback or not?
If we don't have one, this arc is going to be a disgrace. I'm telling you right now.
That's what, yeah.
Wano literally hinges on his backstory. Like, I don't think people understand this, bro.
Listen,
like,
y'all thought Dritz's video was crazy.
The part two.
If Kaido does not die, bro.
You said, "Oh man,
bro."
That part two is gonna go crazy.
Yo, I'm telling you, Matt gonna reach in his Duffy. He better bring out all the slander, son.
If Kaido doesn't die, bro, I'm probably not gonna read. Like, I'm gonna troll One Piece for the rest of forever. Like, there's two things, right?
I need a cheap center back. Man,
there's another thing, right? If Dragon's revealed to never have gone to the Reverie, bro. Oh, me and Oda, we gonna have some discussions. We gonna have a lot to talk about.
Some violent dialogue.
Jay, you know what to do. Just go to Salzburg. You know what to do.
Ah, thank you. And then also, you know who else I forgot? Our boy.
Munier?
Nah, Papetti.
Oh.
How much?
Like, and listen, let me just be very frank, right? So Archer says Kaido's not dying, so just go ahead, Matt. Listen, bro. This ain't even about Zoro killing Kaido, right? I don't give a fuck if Zoro kills Kaido. Let me start there.
Phil Jones, y'all don't love me.
Like, bro, listen. I don't care how Kaido does it. Kaido can commit suicide. Okay, he was introduced trying to commit suicide, so let the nigga commit suicide. Maybe all the damage that he's that he's accumulated thus far is gonna be gonna be the catalyst for him to be able to kill himself. If that's what it takes, then so be it. Let it fucking happen. But he needs to die. I don't care who kills him.
At this point, Black Zetsu killing him will be better.
Yeah,
than,
bro. Like, Bro, one of the theories that I hate the most is Blackbeard coming in and killing him.
That's a little wild.
If Blackbeard even does it, I would cheer. I would cheer.
I'll take it.
I swear, I'll take it.
Yeah, I think that one of them got to die. It's gonna be very crazy if at the end, Big Mom, she not dying, and Kaido. I just feel like, damn. I feel like Kaido was too big of a like. You can't just beat him and send him blasting off again. It's like he gonna come back. If you don't kill Kaido, what's gonna stop him from coming back to Wano? Is he really just gonna say, you know what, Luffy, you are the true Joy Boy? Because I think Kaido was he's holding Wano because Kaido's waiting for Joy Boy. I think at the end they have like positive intentions, but it gets all fucked up, right? So because Kaido know that he's waiting for Joy Boy's probably like a pirate. He's thinking of making Wano like a stronghold, so that by the time Joy Boy comes, it's Gucci. Even though he's fucking up a whole country to do it, they think they opening up the country for Joy Boy. That's what the Scabbers think. When really, Joy Boy is opening up the damn country for himself because he's up there boxing Kaido right now because Joy Boy's Lucy. Oh, big surprise! Oh my god, didn't see that one coming. Oda, you curveball.
Okay, hang on. Look, this is what I have to address. Okay, so Dark General Scale says Kaido ain't dying. Oda never gives the antagonist what they want. Kaido wants to die in a grand fashion, in the way that Whitebeard died, so that the entire world can see his epic death. Right. Or something like Odin's, right?
Yeah.
Oh, don't nobody know what the fuck is going on right now in Wano?
Yeah. Saying that Kaido gonna die.
Matt, you know what it is? Is that fucking Morse theory?
I know what it. Or I know that Morge, says that he said something like Oda doesn't or the villains. There's never been a villain that got what he wanted.
Yeah.
So listen, if you look at
except the flamingo, but never mind.
Conviction stream.
If you look at this, if you look at this, bro, the only people that know what's going on in Wano are the Marines because they're getting because they're getting information from an inside source, and Drake. And then the world government knows. Okay, so it's CP0 and the Gorosei. It's not like this war. It's not like this war is being broadcast through, all throughout Sabaody and all throughout different parts of the world. And like, remember when Whitebeard was going to Marineford, everybody was preparing. Like, oh no, we all got you all got to go in your houses. Y'all can't be out here. There's about to be a war, the greatest war in the pirate era.
Yeah,
nobody knows. Nobody knows that this war is going on right now. So if Kaido dies, it's not like it's being broadcast. It's not like everybody is going to be privy to him dying and him going down in a blaze of glory.
Yeah. I just don't see him getting punched. I don't see him getting punched to death by Luffy. So I don't see Luffy killing him.
This man Morgans will be the reason why Luffy has a 4 bill bounty after Wano.
Nah, because you know what's crazy? Y'all forgetting that. Since Absalom got killed and his devil fruit taken by Shiryu of the Rain, Morgans don't got his dick face of the rain. Morgan doesn't have his fucking Morgan doesn't have his inside connect like he used to. That's like he was getting all the pictures.
Apu said that he was gonna sell. Apu said he was gonna sell the information to Morgans.
Yeah. So what information? He was dead. I mean, Absalom been dead since he was dead before Wano.
Quietly. You're not understanding what I'm saying. Apu said that he's gonna sell the information in Wano to Morgans.
Oh, Apu said that. Oh, did he?
Yes.
Oh, I remember him saying that. Okay, that's dope. That's good.
I'm telling you, 4 bill bounty after Wano.
Well, yeah. The way they're gonna write the story is it's just like, yo, we don't have context of shit, and I'm happy that we're starting to get context. I think all you gotta do is realize in One Piece that Oda deliberately not gives you content so he can move around freer later. Like we have every time you get context on stuff, then things start to make sense. I think that we be going off a lot of the shit without context. And then when we get the context, it's like, oh, like you see how like they fighting all these top tiers, they got all these dumbass gags, right? Yeah. Just imagine EOS Straw Hats, right? Pirate King Luffy is going to be able to get tricked and possibly beaten with some meat in a disguise. That's going to be his like trope forever. You understand? Like, Luffy's fucking when he is like end the series badass, a nigga coming up and you put on the fucking fake glasses, you're gonna be able to trick you, Luffy. Oh my god, there's a fucking Yonko getting tricked with a fucking disguise. The same shit that we hate. The same shit that we hate now with Big Mom and Kaido and these gags. Like our favorite characters have these gags too. Like I'm watching an anime episode and I forgot how low-key Sanji really just ran off to go save this lady.
Yeah, like just
in the middle of a war.
Tricked,
and he got tricked by the spider shit in the middle of a war. Like, come on, fam.
Come on, brother.
This nigga literally said, I got business to handle. I'll be right back. As they're trying to get Luffy up to the rooftop. That was like.
He was like, ugh, that's not it.
I forgot that was till weekend.
That was not for me.
But like even with like Kaido's backstory, like how we got the shit from the narrator. Oh, how he's never lost a fight. It's just context, bro. Fucking context.
Yeah, honestly, the two things for me at the end of Wano that I need to do like really well so I could be satisfied with the arc is the backstory for Kaido, but also how Wano ends, like how him being defeated, like he has to die. Like he has to get all this stuff that's going on with his story. Okay, I understand him, but he has to die, man.
So, question now: how long you want the flashback to be?
It's gotta be around the same length as Big Mom. What we got for Big Mom, yeah.
I was about to ask: is the Big Mom type of flashback be enough for you?
Because that was what 2 chapters.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, it depends on 2 or 3 chapters will be good enough. If you get enough, if he give you enough juice, it'll be enough.
Yeah, because my thing is like, okay, if I want to know like the stuff about him like pre-Rocks too as well, because I feel like just to see like what. That's the point. I want to see like because if he came from like a tribe of like Onis and stuff or whatever, I want to like just so like further escalates like the opening of like One Piece's world of like all the different things because it would be fucking wild. Like Kaido born and he's just nothing but Onis and demons. Like bro, that's kind of like that's raw, bro. Like your neighbor's a demon, bro. Like that's crazy.
All right, so
just get that.
I gotta save here because I got a lot of offers to this guy.
Yeah, but I was just like even like that stuff like that, even just getting to learn like how he got with Rocks, and then the fact that we get to see Rocks in the flashback because I feel like that's also integral part to Kaido's character is when we learn the exacts of what happened with him and the Rocks. Because I did a video before about this, I strongly feel that his crew basically betrayed him in that fight, and that's why Kaido has always been harping on the fact of like pirates betray each other at the end of the day. Why? Because he's seen that happen with Rocks when it went up against Garp and Roger. So when they could have probably like held him out or like tried to do something, they just bailed on him to let him die.
Let's see. Oh, these guys are snakes. Screw them.
Do you want me to speak with them, Jay?
You might have to.
All right. I'll write them a strongly worded letter.
Thank you. Need it. Right now, 15 million looking like pretty tasty for this man. Let me see if I can get 20. Or actually, you know what?
For who?
For Cock, Mr. Cock.
Mr.
I think that because we don't know Kaido's
Mr. Blow to the head.
I think that because we don't know Kaido's relationship with Joy Boy, you gotta assume that.
Yeah.
I think once Kaido realizes Luffy's actually Joy Boy, I don't want this to happen. But I think Kaido's gonna end up joining our side type shit. I think Kaido's Kaido's waiting for Joy Boy, but he also thinks Joy Boy is supposed to be strong. So he's not gonna just let anybody just come up and think they're Joy Boy because he want to test the strength.
Could you also see cool?
If I see Kaido,
you got it, Nick.
Kaido's the coolest guy.
I was gonna say I could see at the end maybe like I could see that where he's like, oh shit, this dude's actually Joy Boy, and how he dies is kind of like Whitebeard style of like holding off the Marines and stuff while they escape Wano or some shit like that.
I could actually take that. I could actually take Kaido fucking
like he's got like that subtle grin. And he's like, this is it. This is my time, and you just see him just go fucking ape shit.
I'm not mad at that actually.
Because my thing is, it's like, okay, if Kaido gets defeated, like he dies because defeated or whatever, right? Do we see the Straw Hats at least chilling in Wano until they're ready to go, or it's gonna be one of those they have to rendezvous out of there?
I could see them rendezvousing
because the borders, the borders are open. I assume the Marines are gonna invade, and that's gonna cause like a can of worms after. So it's not like they could just stay there, but they also can't leave because it's like they'll get liberation will be gone. Basically, they'll be taken over by the governments.
What if he dies by Big Mom's hand, gets betrayed, or he gets caught lacking by her because she's pissed that he supported Luffy or something?
Well, I mean, she's down for the count right now.
Yeah,
I don't know.
She's fine though. She just gotta find her way back up there.
Yeah, she bumped her head.
Please no, please for heaven's
he
God.
Said God.
No.
He said, please, Lord.
Please.
Big Mom coming back and killing Caro within this arc would be the wildest thing I've ever seen, and I would definitely.
If it's done tastefully, I think it'd be
cool. He said I would definitely slander. It has no chance.
Yeah, Oda would catch a lot of heat, bro. Y'all would have liked me. Y'all thought it was bad with Kid? Oh.
Yamuro.
I'll call him Dr. Mickey Mouse.
Dr. Mickey Mouse. La Mickey. La Oda.
Yeah, Ichiro Mickey.
Oh my god.
Big Mom killing Caro is a travesty. It's the greatest travesty the world has ever seen.
So now my thing is, okay, let's say if the Marines were to intervene, right? Which admiral, or even which admiral would you be content with to kill off a weak, dying Kaido?
Green Bull should be the listen.
So that's like so that's the first feat you want to see, like.
Well, nah. Listen, I don't think that any admiral is gonna kill Kaido per se, but admirals are definitely showing up post Wano. I think that if Oda does not use this opportunity to introduce Green Bull, then Green Bull is never being introduced. Okay, Green Bull is gonna be a fucking silhouette forever.
Zoro's dead.
Whoever he is,
he's gonna probably introduced for Boa.
Homeboy said Green Bull's gonna be a silhouette forever.
Three panels.
Get your ass out of here.
Zoro's story arc has to be leading somewhere. You can't just drop those little nuggets.
Green Bull's really a silhouette forever.
I'm wondering what the fuck's gonna
happen. I'm saying, if this man is not introduced at the end of Wano, bro, he's gonna be a silhouette forever.
Green Bull, yes.
He pulls up as a silhouette, bro.
Oh my god, you remember when we was like excited for Odin, bro, and the first thing we saw him in his flashback was him being a silhouette again, bro. I was like, Oda, you about to see me, bro. I was like, Oda, he was about to see some
Yamaro.
Like, what does this nigga look like?
We just know he's got long hair and teeth. That's it.
Yep. You gotta read more chapters.
Read more chapters.
Oda's silhouette is basically him saying like and sub to the channel. That's how he does it.
That's what he said.
I'm not gonna lie.
He just brings the silhouette.
That's funny as hell. I ain't gonna lie.
Hey man,
you gotta hit that like and sub button to get the
that shit hurts my
fucking
feelings,
image.
man.
he said sub to the Patreon, bro. That's why.
We need to buy a fucking Vivrecal DLC to find out.
We need the.
You gotta read the SBS.
We need the Yamato scrolls, the Hiyori manuscripts. Though the manuscript, I'm waiting on the manuscripts, bro.
If y'all were betting from Kingdom Hearts,
if y'all were betting men, if y'all were, or I think when because I am a betting man.
Yeah, we bet.
Hang on. I took a phone call. I think someone said like, what's my or what they would need to see at the end of Wano, and I think it was Laz. You said like the ending.
Yeah.
I think that the info dump happens at the end of Wano needs to be like needs to be on par with the info dump that we got, and the last info dump that we got was 8:16 and 8:17.
Yeah, and so
you're basically saying we need some real answers to some shit. No.
I'm not even saying that we need answers, right? I'm not saying we need answers. Just the info dump, like just Robin, like bro, they have like 6 or at the end of this, they're gonna have 6 poneglyphs that they have not read yet. Yeah. That needs to happen on screen, bro. Like I want to see Robin talking about look at or when they're on the ship or something like couple of chapters later, and Robin talking about that stuff that we read back in Wano. Like nah, we need to see it, and obviously we will.
Now I'm with you on that one.
Yeah, like I think with the road poneglyphs and stuff, like we gotta read that, and maybe Nami will know where just based off of the coordinates that she has, because I think it's something like Robin's gonna pass off the coordinates to Nami, and they're gonna try to figure out like where the X or where the other like road poneglyph like intersects.
Wait, they don't have enough yet, do they? After one, they're gonna have 3.
They'll have one more left. The one that we don't know where
they're gonna have the missing one left.
So he's gonna have 3. No, after Wano, he'll have 3 already, right? He got the one from Hulk Island.
Zoe, we got the Hulk Island,
and Wano. And then he's gonna get the one from Wano.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, bet.
Yeah, so 3 for 4, yeah. I mean, I would assume the last one's probably gonna be an Elbaf. Like, I would have to think, like, there's no way, like, O's gonna let somebody else go and retrieve it, and then we just get it from there.
I don't think that we're ever going to Elbaf.
You really?
No, I'm joking. I'm joking.
Okay, I'll say, I was like, damn, Quietly. I was waiting for that theory, bro.
Imagine we don't go to Elbath.
That'd actually be kind of wild. We go straight to the war, the final one.
That would
be
be
nuts.
so toxic, bro.
I mean,
we go on like a month break too as well. That'd be fucking crazy.
Stuart Dallas, bro. Why is this nigga my team?
I will say this too, that I think that the Straw Hats are gonna stay in Wano for an extended period of time.
Yeah, I can't see them moving like right away after that.
The main reason why I say it,
like how they stayed in Rosa for like 3 days, 4 days afterwards.
I say where?
When they stayed in Dressrosa, like after it was over, you know, Fujitera together.
Yeah, like when they stayed in Dressrosa, and then, or no, more so than anything is like when they, I think it's gonna parallel when they stayed in his lobby. Water 7, like how they were in Water 7 for a while, like they were there for a minute. The main reason why I say that is because, like Zoro and Luffy are gonna be fucked up beyond belief, and then the main reason though is because we have to see the difference in how Wano has changed versus when we first got there. Like Luffy said, by the time that I leave here, this is gonna be a place where you're gonna be able to eat just like this every single day.
Yeah.
So I think we're gonna have to see that difference, and what I think should happen, or what I'm hoping to happen, right? I'm taking off of that should, what I think should happen. What I hope to see happen.
That's a good way. That's a good thing to do.
What I hope to see happen is us when we go to the intermission chapters, like at the end of the acts, that we're that there's kind of like a rewind. And so or either a rewind, or we just get like what's going on the outside world, right? And then once we go back into Wano, like it'll be the time will have passed.
So basically,
you get what I'm saying?
Something along the lines of Ace versus Blackbeard type of shit.
Yes, exactly. Cause like if you so Jacko, I'm glad that you brought that up. If you really look at it, right? I look at the Ace versus Blackbeard fight. The Ace versus Blackbeard fight led straight into Marineford, and the Reverie stuff led straight into Wano.
You know what? Would like Green Bull pull up with SSG against Mihawk? Would that be a possibility?
To go after Mihawk? To go after Mihawk?
Or either way, either Green Bull or Fujitora, one of those goes with the SSG for Mihawk, and like either negotiate or clash or something like this. And we also see the other admiral that didn't go for Mihawk go with Kobe for Boa.
I think that the three admirals went after a respective Shichibukai. So let's say, just for the sake of discussion, Green Bull goes after Mihawk, Fuji goes after Fuji goes after Boa, and then Kizaru goes after Weevil, because Kizaru was talking about Weevil, so on and so forth, right?
Fair enough, yeah.
So and then you don't need Shichibu, or you don't need resources for Buggy, and you don't need admirals for Buggy, and obviously not for Kuma, because Kuma doesn't have his mind.
Is that?
And then I think that's why Akainu said that our resources were being expended right now, because the admirals were out trying to go after the Shichibukai.
Which also like makes me think, would not Blackbeard come, but would Kuzan pull up to Wano?
That's possible.
I mean, that was something I honestly wouldn't mind have happened.
That was one of my like things that I not like wished for, would be a good term for it. Like Kuzan, better just because he's wary of Kuzan. He doesn't trust him, so for checkup.
Yeah.
And maybe one more like a Shiryu, because Blackbeard also, even though he doesn't need the poneglyphs, rogue poneglyphs, he would be interested in them though.
Yeah.
Like they go for Alabasta, but Blackbeard is so efficient. He would think like to send people like Kuzan.
So I think that I personally think I think Kuzan is a part of Sword.
Yeah, that's exactly.
Yeah.
So I say Kuzan tells Blackbeard, "I'll go to
Yeah.
I'll go to
Exactly my
Wano but he's doing it as a double agent. He's doing it to check
that's
in
my thinking.
with Drake, and then he's also doing it to cover for the Blackbeard. And what I think Blackbeard will do on the back end is send a covert person. So he'll either send Shiryu or he'll send
Burgess.
Katarina Devon.
For me, Burgess and someone else. Because Burgess is the one that doesn't trust Kuzan the most.
Okay, that's fair.
Yeah.
But I think it has to be somebody covert, somebody that can hide their presence. So I say Katarina
Shiryu.
Devon.
So, Laz, what do you think of this center back?
Or Shiryu.
What do you got right now?
No.
Giantani. What are you gonna play him as? Mainly central defensive, ball defender, playing like all ball playing defender.
That first touch is bad. Yeah, and I need him to pass out of the back.
Yeah, yeah. You don't want that Phil Jones first touch, man, because that shit's not pretty.
Yeah. Sorry,
and 27 as well. Yeah, it's just not.
You can keep going, Matt. By the way,
I was gonna say I think for Matt because we talked about the thing with
good.
Sword and stuff. Like I'm pretty much in agreement to like Kuzan, Fujitora. I feel. I mean, when I did the video like for Sword when it was first introduced, I talked about Law possibly being it, but I think now at this point in time, I don't think he has any affiliation possibly towards it. Like he's now out of that equation. But everyone else, I think like Kuzan, Fujitora, mate like Garp, possibly Sengoku on the side or something. It'll be the only thing is with Sword, it's like, do you think Akainu is aware of them, or this is a faction like within the Marines that's kind of like, because you know how the Marines and like the world government are so connected with 1A, 1B, like connected to each other. Sword could be like group that's underneath them, where it's like they don't know about it.
You have two options.
I would say that Akainu is definitely aware of Sword.
Yeah.
Okay.
Some people think that he's a part of Sword. So
Yeah,
But-
because
Like
of
he may have
the-
created it, maybe.
not created it. He was aware of it and joined it. The theory is because he doesn't trust Gorosei and he wants a force that could go against CP.
Yeah.
Arms Booze, yes, I do still think Law is in Sword.
You still think so, little Matt?
So
Yeah,
that is,
I don't think that it was. I don't think that it was a coincidence that Aokiji was just randomly in the middle of the ocean next to Punk Hazard.
So it's funny you say that, Matt, because in the video I've just recorded, I actually had the same question of whether Law is in Sword just because of how the events have
no,
turned
Jay,
out.
no, you did not.
What do you mean?
This guy. Shut
What do you
up.
mean by that?
Go ahead.
You'll see, bro. You'll see. It'll be out on
Yeah.
Wednesday. It'll be out on Wednesday. You'll see. But yeah, I don't know, man. It's still possible, but based on the events that we've seen so far, I'm leaning towards him not being in Sword. I know it's still viable, but I'm leaning towards him not being in Sword anymore.
Yeah, when I did the video, I just did it like right in the spur of the moment because one of those things where the possibilities could be there and such for him to be in it. I mean, if it happens, and take that. But yeah, I think I'm cool more towards like him not being.
So this is my thing, right?
Yeah, I don't think
just
he is
as
either.
far as
I like
just
the
as far
theory,
as
though.
like Law and everyone else, right? It's like, what are they gonna do? I'm not even more so concerned about the rest of the Supernova. I'm more so concerned about Law and Kid. They're getting all of this exposure and all of this like attention, being part of the people that take down Yonko, right? So like, that's not just gonna be for nothing,
Yeah.
Like I don't think Oda's just gonna have them be a part of the squad that takes down Yonko and then just have them fade off into the background. No, I'm not saying that they're gonna be out there like Luffy is, or even like Blackbeard is, but I definitely think that Law is gonna have something bigger to do in the
Jacko.
story than just like be Luffy's cheerleader.
What if he steals the poneglyph here?
I mean,
I think that's
what if he
good enough.
steals? What if he steals a poneglyph and gives it to the world government, or
Nah,
not even the world
I hope
government,
it
the
doesn't go that
Marines?
far.
The
I don't want
Marines,
to go that
like,
far, but I think that if he just steals
Yeah.
the poneglyph,
If
that'd
any-
be good.
If anyone's gonna steal anything, I want to put it past Kid after the fact. Because at the end of the day, they're still gonna be rivals and stuff, right? And they're gonna go after the One Piece. So why wouldn't he do something like that? You can say like, oh, he owes Luffy or anything, but I wouldn't like that for him. Like, you just still keep the same nature you had when you were introduced. Like, don't flip flop after.
I think it could be up to Law or it could be up to Law or Kid to steal a poneglyph, whatever. But I think what would be more what would just be more nasty, more sinister is if somebody took Robin. Like they introduced that plot point or
Man,
the
but we can't
Minks.
have a Robin, everybody be taken again, bro. We can't. I always hear that idea, and I like it, but I think because we did it already, we can't have a nigga take Robin again, bro.
Bro,
I
but
just
I
don't
think
think
it's
so.
a different. I think it's a different level. Like, bro, she was getting taken for the sole purpose of executing her. These niggas are gonna be taking her because she's the only person that can read poneglyphs, bro. It was already introduced, or it was introduced by the Minks that like, yo, more powerful people are gonna be are gonna be coming after you because you can read the poneglyphs. We need that to come back up again. It doesn't have to be a rehash of her getting captured by CP0 again
it
and
has
them
come back
trying to
up
kill
again.
her.
It's come back up again with CP0 saying, "Let's
Yeah,
get
but we
Robin
know
again."
CP0 ain't shit.
Yeah, but I'm just saying, but they did already say, "Okay, ooh, Robin's here. Let's try to get Robin again." So we already got them. So it's already been bringing up that Robin is still a target. But I don't want if they actually capture her. What are we gonna actually go and get her back again? Come on, no.
Yeah.
No. You know what I'm saying? Like, what's gonna happen if they catch her? We're gonna have to go back and get her
Hang on a
again.
second. Hang on.
I just don't see how that ends good.
Hello?
Yeah, man, we still here.
So we here, player.
I like to talk in One Piece with my friends. You know what I'm saying?
I'm feeling high. I mean, so this Robin plot point, it seems like they're talking about it a little too much for my liking, and it means I feel like Robin is gonna get captured. Robin.
Oh.
I feel like Robin actually might get captured.
Because they're talking about it a lot? Because they keep saying, like, CP0 keeps hinting at, ooh, we got a hard on for Robin.
Yes.
We call Robin.
I'm a little scared. I ain't gonna lie.
I'm just saying. I just don't think that the author would do that again. I don't think he wants to.
Well, I think she'll get captured. I don't think she'll be taken away from the arc. But I do think she'll
maybe if she gets captured, but I'm saying we can't have a whole Robin retrieval again. That's the last character. We just had a retrieval with Sanji, so now we're gonna have a retrieval again. And of all characters, we're gonna have it with Robin, the one that we already had the first retrieval with.
I think not to mention too the fact is also like where her location is right now with Brooke and where CP0 is. Because CP0 right now it looks like they're going to be going after. Well, they're fighting with Izo and possibly Marco. The way things are looking at the moment, so like they're gonna. It's not like they can just jump away. Like they're gonna be having to focus their time on those guys. So like if Robin was gonna get captured, I think it probably would have happened by now when they were at their closest to getting them.
Yeah.
So now it's like I don't think I see it happen. I think. More so, there's gonna be more of a presence of like CP0, like you know how like we had Smoker who's supposed to be going after Luffy early on in like the pre-time skip. I guess that could change now to being CP0 trying to go after like the Straw Hats because they're trying to get Robin.
Yeah.
But then the other thing too is like let's say Big Mom does get captured after, so the Big Mom pirates get captured, and then they learn about with Pudding because of her tribe and how she can like read the Poneglyphs apparently if she awakens. That could also be another alternative they can use as well.
Okay. Now, let me ask you something, Laz. Me and Bronco talked about this before, but the Big Mom Pirates have not shown up.
Right.
Where the hell are the Big Mom Pirates? We don't know. What if there is a case where Big Mom runs into the chateau as she falls down, and they say Pudding has awakened her third eye and she can read the poneglyphs? And we also know maybe like there's a rumor about the fourth road poneglyph. Maybe that's where Blackbeard is going. And then Big Mom is like, hey, let's get out of here and go find that fourth road poneglyph. You know, it could be that. You know what I mean? And then all of a sudden, because of Pudding, that's an excuse for Big Mom to leave Wano immediately.
It would, absolutely.
You know,
she still wants to go after the One Piece as well. So, like, because she's still going to have, like, her poneglyph and stuff that she had before. She doesn't have the one, I don't think, for Zoe and for Wano. Like, I think the only way you could do it is unless they were able to skeef it. The other ones are there. So it's like Straw Hats got their copies. They got their copy. But she's closer to getting the fourth one because they know the location. The Straw Hats don't.
Yeah.
But then it also depends, too, where do you think that location would be? Because if that location is in Elbaf, then we go back in circles again. We're back with another arc with Big Mom.
Yeah.
That's why I think Big Mom's gonna show up in Elbath at this point, because like I think that's why she was trying to marry
Loki to marry I think
Loki so that she could get her hands on the last road poneglyph, because that's what I think the last one is.
Yeah.
Same.
So I think that with Elbath seemingly being like the next destination, with that being seemingly the next destination, I think that that's where Big Mom comes back.
Yeah,
that's where Big Mom comes back, and she's gonna be there trying to get the last road poneglyph, and her and Luffy are gonna fight. Because they say that it's missing. But I don't know. It'd be weird if, like...
It'd be weird if...
It would be... Well, okay, it's missing to the, like, to common knowledge to the rest of the world.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I guess if Big Mom... or if Pudding, awakens her third eye, and that's, like, why Big Mom decides to go.
Mm-hmm.
But I don't know, man. I just feel like if you have, like, with the introduction of, like, the Third Eye Clan, that just diminishes Robin, and that diminishes, like, the O'Harans.
Yeah, but at the same time too, I feel like if you don't utilize that, at least like not for like, because we have our own way of doing it, be with Robin. But if you don't do it with Pudding, then what was the point of having like that importance surrounding Pudding? Like that just wouldn't be for nothing. You could just use it for the marriage and that's it. I mean, throw in that little part with her having an awakening to reponeglyphs.
It also with how Robin is used, especially now. I don't think it diminishes her that much. Her role basically doesn't change, and if you think about it, one, that thing isn't confirmed with Pudding, and two, she's under Big Mom's jurisdiction. So even though, for world government, getting after Robin is way easier than going for Pudding. That diminishes not that much.
I think like I don't know, man. Like I was saying originally, right? As far as Robin, if nobody okay, you got all of these people that want to find the One Piece but don't have a way to read the poneglyphs.
Yeah.
And who's the one person that can? Robin. So if no pirate, there's a difference between the pirates going after Robin and the world government going after Robin. And I like what Big Mom said, or what she told Kaido. Keep Robin alive. You kill all of them, but you keep Robin alive. I like that whenever she said that. I think with the pirates going after Robin, that's much like the stakes are so much higher in that regard than the world government, because the world government just wants to kill her.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The pirates actually have a use for Robin.
Mm-hmm.
The pirates that are ambitious enough to go after the One Piece anyway and then know how to get it. So that's why I'm saying, like, whether it be Blackbeard, whether it be Big Mom, whether it be Law, whether it be Kid, whoever it is, we need somebody that actually has a stake in the One Piece race to go after Robin and to capture her. Yeah. I don't care if like you got to go capture Robin or if you got to go save Robin again. It's fine. Everything else gets fucking rehashed in One Piece. Why y'all got a problem with Robin being rehashed? Especially with how important she is.
Yeah, I don't have a problem with it. That's all I'm saying. Mm-hmm. You gonna ask the streets.
Ask the streets.
And then if she's not, and then listen, she like I'm not even saying that she has to be taken, but somebody has to go after her for that purpose. Like that needs to happen. Somebody needs to say, "Yo, I want to go after Robin because she's gonna read these poneglyphs for me." I don't know I don't know how to read this shit.
I can't read.
But my thing is, if it happens though, man, and she gets taken, then like the Straw Hats are not going to go off to like well, it depends. If you have a pirate that takes her, so let's say like someone takes her and they go to Elbaf, then we go to Elbaf. But if it's let's say the Marines that take her or CP0, then it's like we're gonna have to go to Mary Joie. So like Elbaf gets scrapped immediately.
Yeah.
So it's like it depends like what you want. Do you want to like go straight? Because by going to going to Mary Joie to go get Robin in a way would almost be like initiating the final war.
Well, if that does happen, I don't think it happens until the final war.
I don't know, man. I just feel like honestly, like I could see her possibly being taken, but at the same time, like just because of where the story is and stuff, maybe it happens like after the fact. Like they could try and chase her. Something happens afterwards where the crew just kind of gets like intercepted, and then somebody swoops in after, whether it's Blackbeard or the Marines. Like do it now though. I feel like you kind of just pushing towards like the final arc by doing that. I don't know if I would want that to happen. Because if he does that, then that's Oda just saying, I'm done writing the story. Like I just want to wrap it up.
Not necessarily. I mean, bro, the final arc could be 7 years, 5 years, 6 years. Just because we're in the final, like, look at in the past, most of the series, most of the long running series, their final arc is about 4 or 5 years.
The final arc would probably be 200 chapters.
Right. So I don't like. If there is a push to go into the final arc, I'm not upset at it because like there's no telling how long it could be. You can go to multiple islands in that time span. Like the final arc doesn't have to just be solely focused in Mary Joie.
Mm-hmm.
Like the final arc is gonna be, it's gonna be in Raftel, it's gonna be in Mary Joie, it's gonna be, it's gonna be the Straw Hats going back to their hometown seemingly. Like, it's not just gonna be in one place where the final war happens. It's a war that encompasses the entire world. And then yeah, bro, like the Fourth Great Ninja War, we're both the Fourth Great Ninja War and the 1,000-Year Blood War. 200 plus chapters. Wano right now is 130 chapters. So why wouldn't the final war be?
I've seen even people dividing Fourth Great Ninja War into basically Fourth Great Ninja War and then Kaguya as a separate arc. That's how long it is.
Yeah, I don't know, man. I feel like honestly, like I'd just rather us like we just kind of go through the path where we go from Wano to Elbaf to whatever happens after. Like if we're gonna do the Robin thing, I'd rather Oda kind of take care of like whatever is left of the travels and stuff before having that happen.
I need Elbaf to be basically 20 chapters of pure niceness, like Zo. Like,
yeah.
Just do it.
Yeah, because the thing is, people kind of forget with Oda, he can get a lot done in 20 chapters for like an arc, like what he did back then. It's just the problem is because of how massive the world is, you can't really just explain, like, especially because the page counts too. It comes to Jump, you're only getting like a certain amount every week. Only so many ideas you can kind of put in there and try and explain. So I can see like where his problems are, where some stuff is like stretched out more than it should be. I don't know, man. I never was crazy on the whole Robin being captured and all that. But I don't throw it out completely because it's Oda. He can kind of do anything that he sets his mind on.
Exactly. That's how I feel. I don't really want it to happen, but I think I could see how it could happen, and I could see that it could. I don't see it happening like that as of right now.
I'm not even advocating that she is necessarily captured. What I'm saying is pirates need to express, like, bro, if it goes into,
but then
it goes back into the swordsman.
Too, like, we need to get Robin.
I know that's what I acknowledge that, but I'm saying, what about Blackbeard? What about Kid? The character, like, it goes into the same point with Zoro and him being the only person that wants to be the #1 swordsman in the world. Like, why aren't there other pirates like acknowledge, like, Luffy can't be the only pirate that has figured out how to get to how to get the Raftail. There's no way that he's the only pirate that did that.
Nah, he could be. I mean, Go Roger was the only one that figured it out before him.
I didn't murder my neighbor's rig. I just ordered some food. That's all.
Go Roger was the only one to figure it out. So Luffy is starting to be the only one in this time actually figuring it out.
Bro, Whitebeard knew how to get there.
But I mean, didn't he get told how to get there?
He did get told how to get there.
Luffy got told how to get there. That's what I'm saying.
No, but
he got told how to get to Raftail?
But Roger...
Yes, Luffy definitely got told how to get the Raftail.
Luffy got told the steps, but not exactly how to get there.
Bro, yes he did. You got to find the 4 road poneglyphs.
Yeah, but that's not telling you exactly where... That's like me saying you got to drive north. But I'm not telling... It is north, but I'm not telling you exactly, okay, you got to go north, take this street. You know, I'm not telling you exactly how to get there. I'm just telling you it's north. You're going in the right direction.
Quietly, the 4 road poneglyphs are literally coordinates to get to Raftail.
Yes, they intersect. But my thing is, for one, he knew Big Mom had one. They told him Big Mom had one, Caro had one. So he knew that. They told him that. And then they gave him the one on Zoe. But they don't know where the last one is at. So he still got to put in a lot of work to get this shit going.
Okay, but they still told him how to get there.
I don't want to say they really told him how to get to Raftail because...
They told him how to get there.
Oh, they told him how to get there quietly? Like, what are you saying?
No, Matt. It's not... They didn't tell him, like, yo, go up this direction in the sea and then make a left.
Make a left.
Make a right. And then Raftail right there.
Sound like bad study directions if you turn left
I'm
in the
not
sheets.
saying... Quietly, come on, bro. I'm not saying that they gave him precise directions, bro. What I'm saying is they told him what you need to do to get the Raftail.
Yes.
Luffy cannot be the only...
All right, Juicy, thanks for coming through, bro.
Luffy cannot be the only person in the world that knows what to do to get the Raftail.
Why not?
That's what I'm saying.
Why can't he be?
Bro, that doesn't make sense.
Matt, it makes perfect sense.
No, bro.
Because nobody else has gotten there in like 20 years. It makes perfect sense.
Okay, so you telling me that Kaido doesn't know what to do to get the Raftail? Big Mom doesn't know what to do to get the Raftail?
Oh, you talking about something they don't know about the
doesn't know what to do to get the Raftail?
They don't know about the I don't know if they know about the intercepting.
Bro, they have road poneglyphs for a reason. Quietly, come on.
Okay. Well, yeah, they might know.
What you mean they might? What do they have road poneglyphs for?
Crazy.
That's
they
nuts.
Might know. So why don't they? So
why does Big Mom? Why does Big Mom? Or why is Big Mom saying keep Robin alive? Why does Big Mom have somebody that potentially could awaken an ability to let them read the poneglyphs? Quietly, come on,
well, she knows. No, yeah, she knows. But we don't know if 100% per se they know about the intersecting thing. That could also be told to you in the poneglyphs too.
You're straw manning me right now.
I'm not. I'm just kidding. I'm giving an accurate point, but I'm saying no. It's a good chance that they also could know. Okay, these are important. But my thing is, if Big Mom and Kaido work up, team up, they should have realized. Boom, we already got half of it. We got half the riddle right here.
Carter's son just said the most important thing that nobody has addressed, and that is amazing.
What?
He said with Zunisha Head and Wano, a red poneglyph is coming into play.
That's fair. I never really thought about it that way.
That is true. Yeah, that's true. Yeah.
But Luffy already has his.
Don't say, but Big Mom doesn't.
Big Mom and
if that thing happens,
technically, there's 2 road poneglyphs missing.
Yeah, somebody else is gonna walk around with 3, not just Luffy.
The one on Zoe is missing, and then the one that is missing, like to the world.
Yeah, which we're looking for that one.
I'm pretty sure Big Mom's is like back in her territory though.
Yeah, but I'm saying, but she already has that on her. Like she already has that info and stuff of the poneglyphs. So like, if she gets the one that's from Zoe that's on the way here, and then plus Kaido's, and if she gets that, and she were to get info about the last one, then she's on the move already to go and secure the last bag.
Big Mom is not getting a poneglyph off of Zoe. That's crazy.
Oh, you best believe she can.
Yeah, man.
Imagine.
You know what?
Big Mom can capable of anything. That's what I'm trying to tell y'all.
Yeah.
What if Law gets that poneglyph?
So what? Oh, you think if he's a part of Sword, he'd report that to The government?
Yeah.
I don't know, man.
Bro,
Law seems...
but listen, Jay, let me ask you a question. How many people in the world do you think know that there's a poneglyph on Zoe?
Not that many.
I don't think anybody.
Yeah.
Anyone at
That's
all.
why
Zero.
I said that there's technically 2 missing road poneglyphs.
Okay.
Yeah, if you count the one in Zoe, yeah.
Then Beppo's a part of his crew. Like, bro, I just think, like, listen, this is all I'm trying to get at, right? I don't think that Wano, like, the end of it is just gonna be happy-go-lucky. Everybody has a fucking campfire, and we all eat, and there's a big banquet, and that's it. I think there's gonna be a whole lot of different plots and twists because the 2 Yonko are about to be out of the picture, bro.
Yeah.
So now the world is for the taking. But what do you do, or what do people like to do in most cases, right? They like gang up on the most powerful. You use your resources. The enemy of my enemy, or the enemy of my friend is my enemy, right?
Right.
So, like, boom, they're all working together to take down these Yonko, and then they're gonna fight amongst each other. It's gonna be amazing, or it should be, in theory.
I love how you, I don't know how you lost hope that quickly, bro. He said all that shit.
That falter.
Why did he fall back like that, bro? What happened, brother?
The enemy of my enemy is my friend. There you go.
There you
Exactly.
Yep. Well said, Matt.
You almost had it, King.
Dark General Scale said it. Y'all know what I meant. I don't care.
Yeah.
No, we got you.
I think that they'll throw a party, right? I think that they'll throw an amazing party, but I think that the party is definitely going to get crashed.
Far.
Far.
Isn't it more logical to give Kid his shine now? He went and got something at Big Mom. I think it was a poneglyph. Kid with a poneglyph would be wild.
Oh, if like we don't know that's one of the things that everybody was or that I think people were saying is that what did Kid take? What did Kid go into Big Mom's territory to get?
We have to assume it was a poneglyph already. So if he does and he has one.
I don't know if we should assume that, but it definitely would be dope if that's what it was. That he went and took the poneglyph.
But then that's my thing, Matt. It's like if it wasn't a poneglyph, what like the real poneglyph, what else could it be?
Yeah, exactly.
They could have taken because I don't because crew members.
Yeah, one of his crew members. He took he went into Big Mom's territory and took something back that he wanted.
No, he took something. I don't think did he say took back or he took something. I have to look at the context on that. It's like because if you say he took something, then it just was something that he wanted.
That's a poneglyph.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That changes a lot of stuff right there.
I think if I said that it was a poneglyph, I would be getting myself too hype, and I would be putting too much hope into Oda. So I'm not gonna do that.
I mean, you can decrease the hype of basically figuring out that even though he took like a scrubbing or a rubbing, it won't matter anyway. So
let me find the actual chapter to grab this context. Is it 928?
Yep.
Let me get it right now. Yeah, it says here, I never tried to go after Big Mom. All I did was wound one of her generals and take what I meant to take.
sounds like a poneglyph.
He said, "Do it, Jay." I'm thinking about it. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah, so to take what I meant to take, it's gotta be a poneglyph. I don't know what else it could be.
Violence, Shackle, just violence.
Ooh, we're choosing violence today.
Maybe.
Yo, that rankings of kings go stupid crazy hard.
You.
Shout out Boji.
Told you. That's my son. That's the son, bro.
Boji, boom.
That's my nephew.
Shout out.
It's my little boy, bro.
We don't fuck with King Boss either. He a hoe.
King Bozo?
He a hoe. Yeah.
King Bozo.
Yeah.
That's what he is, bro.
Yeah, King Bozo.
I'm sure he got his reasons.
He probably do, but he a bozo.
Boji is great, but Healing is the one.
Healing top. Yeah, she's.
That's baby mom's right there. That's wifey. Healing is wifey, bro. I'm telling you. I every time, bro. Where the marriage papers at?
That's
Your
Lady
wifey.
Cheeks right there. Lady Cheeks.
Ever think about
That's
that?
kind of facts, though.
What you
I
say,
ain't
man?
mad at you down there.
What you say, Matt? You got something to say, nigga?
Nothing. I ain't saying
I heard
anything. You
something.
should have heard me
Damn.
first.
No.
Should've heard me
Nah,
the first
say
time.
what your chest,
Say
bro.
what you say with your chest, nigga.
The floor's
No.
yours. You know.
Got something to say, nigga? Yo, low-key, I might sound Paulinho. Hold on.
How much you gonna see?
You ain't getting
He's
getting signed by someone else.
Oh, from the wait, is he playing for the Guangdong Tigers right now, or?
No, not anymore.
No, I'm gonna try.
Oh, he's a free right now. Hmm.
Alright, depends. You can
Wait, he's how old? 32?
It's 32, ain't it? Hey, bro.
Oh, that's not bad. You can
I'm
definitely
going
take
for
him,
it. I'm
yeah.
going for it. I'm just sliding him the bread. Let's see if he comes.
Ain't going for nothing, nigga.
Yo, shut up, nigga.
It's a very low chance you will get him because someone like Juventus will snatch him up, but
We'll see, bro.
trying.
Brighton, Man United. All
Going
right, well,
for
he ain't
nothing,
coming
nigga.
now. He ain't coming now.
United.
Fuck up, nigga.
You shut up, nigga.
Nah, he won't go to United. He'd be crazy.
He will go to United.
He will go to United, yes.
He always goes.
The R301.
Yeah, we were saying. I think. Yeah, I mean, Kid. If he were to get the rope poneglyph from Big Mom, which he probably has already,
Please
then
don't
he
get me
learns
excited,
about
lads.
that. No, but I'm saying those are possibilities. It's either gonna be him or Big Mom that's gonna walk away possibly with 3 poneglyphs.
United is for
Just don't get me excited. That's all I'm asking.
Don't give you hope.
You don't have to be, yo, Matt. You don't have to.
Matt said it's the hope that kills.
Just don't give me any hope. Like,
Come on, Matt. You
been
deserve
let
to have
down.
hope.
I've been let down enough. Been let down enough.
But you let down these.
Oh,
That's really inappropriate, Jay. Can
My
you
bad, bro.
apologize?
My bad, bro.
Yeah, that's a little too much, man. Come
What
on,
came
Thank
over
you.
me, dog.
have some shame.
Very big of you.
Thanks, man. Matt,
Growing up right before my very eyes.
hello, sir.
how you doing, man?
Well, you know, I'm here. I'm alive.
Living the dream?
Yeah, one day at a time.
One day at a time. I appreciate that, man.
Mm-hmm.
Do I ever play Call of Duty? I used to, yeah. I can't
Bro,
play these
Call
new
of
Call of
Duty
Duties.
is ass.
I can't play the new Call of
Yeah,
Duties,
I can't.
bro. I can't do it.
I can't play those.
Can
I'm
y'all, can
trying.
y'all repeat after me? Call of Duty is ass.
It is ass now. It wasn't ass back then.
Well, we're talking about now. Like, right now, this day and age, Call of Duty fucking sucks.
Unfortunately, Battlefield.
It's actually sad what a fall from grace that Call of Duty had.
It's wash, rinse,
It is,
repeat.
man. I mean, bro, like we was talking about it on the last stream that we had. But
I like playing gun games, so
like,
shut up.
Like Modern Warfare 2,
Nerd.
Black Ops 2, Black Ops 1, bro. Call
Yeah.
of Duty 4, bro. The prime of Call of Duty, bro. Those are the days, man.
I am a proponent of saying that Modern Warfare 3 had the best multiplayer in terms of experience.
I think Modern Warfare 2 for me
See,
before that shit got hacked like crazy.
Modern Warfare 2 is like the most memorable. It's like
Yeah,
that's like the goat. That's like the bird. That's the bird of magic era of Call of Duty, bro.
it really
Modern
was.
Warfare 2 and Black Ops 1 are
Yeah,
like
Black Ops 1 was
my-
really good, man.
those are like my golden eras of Call of Duty, bro.
Bro, I just could
Yeah.
not. It's just so much
And then
fun.
Black Ops 2, bro. Like Black Ops 2 was fucking
Black Ops 2
crazy.
was gas, bro. Once you could like customize the reticles and everything, son, I was like, I'm here, bro.
Yep.
I'm here, bro.
Nah,
Bro, Black Ops 2 just-
for me. Black Ops 2 for me was all single player. Black Ops.
Oh
for me-
yeah, their story mode was really good too. Black Ops story mode was awesome.
Black Ops story mode is.
Back when we used to play campaign,
Yeah, even the zombies back then too were a lot of fun. Now it's just like I can't. I feel like they're just doing way too much with the.
No, it's oversaturated with zombies.
Alpha
Yeah.
Invader said, Matt, what's the best gaming console? PS2. All day.
Yeah, I think PS2 for me.
yeah, but it's
What
like
is another one?
y'all are biased though.
No, but the thing is, like, Jay, like I never actually owned an Xbox and stuff, so like I think it would be different if I actually had to play it. And I understand from some people they say the 360 has like a really good like online is supposed to be the best
Okay.
for it for certain games, but like
No,
I
lie,
think it's there's
lie,
a
lie.
library
PlayStation
though
is
PS2
better.
has this like library
PlayStation,
has
I had
it too.
Xbox. PlayStation is better.
Yeah,
It's better.
if you're talking about if you're talking about library, I'll give you library for PS2, but in terms of online experience,
Everything.
Bro,
online experience for Xbox 360, bro, is like a special.
Online,
Yeah, because like, bro, when I used to play
online 360
FIFA,
shitted on every online service that there was at the
Ever.
time. Like,
yeah, because
Ever,
I remember
bro.
like one time, like I went to my boy's house, we were gonna go play a Call of Duty. And I'm like, oh, you got it on the PS3, and he's like, no, I got it on the 360. So when I tried on the 360, bruh, like it is different. Even with FIFA, it was so different from what like playing on a PlayStation 3.
Xbox FIFA Pro Clubs, bro, on the 360,
Yeah.
toxic.
I'm
Yeah,
gonna say this.
Dog,
Xbox 360 had a golden era of shooters and football games.
Yeah, the Madden on 360
Madden 09's
too.
good.
Oh boy, yeah.
But
But Gears,
the
the era of Gears, Halo, and Call of Duty was the prime of first person shooters. That's the golden age of first person shooters, bro.
And at the end of the year, at the end of the cycle, you had Battlefield 3, which was like, even though it wasn't a console game, like per se, it was a console, of course, but it was the greatest Battlefield at the time.
And they also
even 4, which was still PS3.
they also had a Fallout in New Vegas too.
The Xbox Online experience was definitely ahead of its time. Like that shit was. Oh man, that shit was amazing.
And they're never gonna match it either. I don't think Xbox can ever get those. I don't think we're ever gonna get that type of time back again.
Well, nah, because everybody has what they had now.
Yeah, but it's like. But here's the thing that I would like.
The thing that pissed me off, or like you just got to think about this, right?
Third person. Thank you. Yeah, sorry.
Like Xbox 360 had what the PS4 or let me see. Sony did not get what Xbox 360 had until the generation after it originally came out.
Yeah.
Like the PlayStation's hardware could not hold up for the party chat, for all of the online features.
Yeah.
And that's when Sony stepped up their shit with the PlayStation 4. Then that's when they finally brought party chat. But there's no party chat on PlayStation 3.
yeah.
There wasn't. It was
No,
until
bro.
PS4.
It was, bro. They introduced party chat for PlayStation 4, bro.
So wait. I'm trying to remember. Was it Xbox and then PS2 that came out together, and then Xbox 360 and PS3?
Yes.
Yeah, it was Xbox and PS2
okay.
came out. PS2 came out first, and then Xbox, and then Xbox or Microsoft got ahead of the game, and then they did they dropped the 360 like a year and a half before the PlayStation 3 did, and then I think there was a $200 price difference.
Yeah.
Okay.
So everybody just bought an Xbox 360.
Yeah.
So it's like you're a year and a half behind, behind, and then like your shit is. I think when the PlayStation 3 came out, it was $5.99.
Yeah.
Yeah,
If I remember
I
correctly.
remember, yeah.
Them niggas were out of their fucking minds.
The thing is, I saw someone arguing why PS4 had an argument for the greatest. It was basically the domination of the market, but I'm like, not only Microsoft fumble more than Sony with PS3, it's still, I think PS4 is still 40 million copies less than PS2.
Let me actually check, because I think we talked about this before, Jocko.
Yes. PS4 is 40 million, and then I think PS4 is still less than GameCube.
Yeah, he went to United.
PS4 was about 116.9 million units sold. 360 was like 84 million. PlayStation 3 was all 87. So they were roughly around nearly the same, just like a 3 million difference. PS2 was 155 mil.
That's what I mean.
Yeah. I mean, the PS4 though, like its library now, especially so the games that I've seen, like it's actually has a really deep library. I think PS2 just has the slight edge for it.
And also PS2 had the golden era of racing.
Yeah.
If you are a racing fan, it was a golden era for racing.
Yeah.
Racing and like SmackDown was SmackDown on PS2.
I don't know whose I would go for like more than that. Like, I mean, like PlayStation 4. I mean, nowadays I probably go with their library just a little bit more. But PS2 man has some legendary gems.
I argued with Ty. It's basically not the Ty that people know, that I want, the other Ty.
Yeah, our Ty. Yeah.
PS4 is basically has the greatest one shooters, like that one shot games. Like Sekiro and stuff like this.
And the Bloodborns, all that,
PS2 had the greatest franchises, peak franchises. You have
GTA, Metal Gear,
Need for Speed, like everything was like
God of War, and even God of War now on PS4, like just back and forth. Like that's the thing, man, with Sony. They just got like the actual franchises. Like there's so many. Like that library is fucking crazy.
Bro, God of War is, oh my gosh,
one of the best single player games.
No, I just found.
Sony
just realized
with its franchises. That's just. And I just love the weeb in me. Love the Sony shit. I like the Yakuza games, JRPGs.
Yeah, because there's another one too for PS4, especially.
Sony is where you belong. I'm sorry, like they just got it on Smash, bro.
Yeah, even like the JRPGs too, bro. It's so good as well for it.
I just realized, bro, that I am probably not gonna buy a PlayStation 5. I'm probably never gonna play a console ever again in my life.
For me, here is more efficient. It's more efficient price wise if it's up.
Like, bro,
how expensive are the graphics are is depends on the
I think I just love console gaming way too much though.
All of the titles and stuff that I want are available on PC.
Yeah, I mean if that's the case, then definitely yes.
God of War isn't exclusive to PS or it's not exclusive to PlayStation anymore.
Yeah. Y'all remember Need for Speed too? Need for Speed.
For no reason.
Need for Speed Most Wanted.
You had Underground 1, you had Underground 2, you had Most Wanted, and I think Carbon was already PS3.
Yeah, Underground is the one for me, bro.
All you need in life.
I think mine was Ridge Racer. Ridge Racer was mine.
Also compare the PlayStation like arcade simulation racing Gran Turismo. Gran Turismo 3 was in PlayStation 2. It's basically as big in like racing communities, like it's as cult as San Andreas, for example. It's on that level.
Bro, only real niggas are gonna know what I'm talking about. I know y'all remember Midnight Club Dub Edition.
Midnight Club 3.
Midnight Club is for that's the niggas game. Niggas play Midnight.
You had Midnight Club and you
Damn.
Dub Edition was so crazy, bro. I remember playing that shit forever.
Yeah.
Def Jam Fight for New York.
Ooh, Def Jam Fight for New York, bro. Def Jam Vendetta, nigga.
Bro, listen to me. If they remade, or if they remastered Def Jam Fight for New York, bro, that would, oh my god, bro, that would go fucking diamond. I would go diamond in the streets.
There are talks of the new Midnight Club. Like it was a project, it dropped down, but apparently it's back up again.
A new Midnight Club would be kind of wild. I ain't gonna lie.
But also you had Burnout. Burnout was fucking legendary. Oh, something else.
It's yours.
But for me, I am the 360 kid because of my two favorite franchises at that time.
As it should be.
I had Forza and Assassin's Creed.
What were your favorite arcade games?
Mortal Kombat's up there, definitely.
Yeah, Mortal Kombat, Street Fighter.
Are we strictly talking like the actually going to the arcade and again like the little juke machine and shit, like those games?
I'm pretty sure he might be talking about those ones because you know, like when you used to go to like Dave and Buster's or like GameWorks and stuff like that, and those little fighting games you play, like you know the little NASCAR game.
You used
to play the little NASCAR game and stuff like that. Yeah, so for me, the NASCAR
thing,
that one NASCAR game I used to play a lot, and then there's also this game that you can play. It's an arcade, and you could drive as like the yellow bus. Do you remember that game?
I'm trying to remember off the top of my head.
It's like I used to play that.
I remember when I drove you on my yellow bus,
nigga.
Whoa, sir.
I'm sorry,
crazy, bro.
Nigga.
Yo.
Oh.
Wait, you're not talking about Crazy Taxi, are you?
Yes.
Is Crazy Taxi?
Yeah, I'm talking about Crazy Taxi.
Yeah. That's great. The yellow bus. Yeah. Bro, even King of Fighters as well. That was fun on there too.
Yo, that's what I'm saying. I'm like, nigga.
Space Invaders. Yeah, bro.
The Ninja Turtle games of fire.
Yeah.
The chat is crazy.
Oh, I remember the X-Men game that they had on there too. Yeah. He said it's yellow.
I'm screaming, bro. Drop him down. I might have to. I might have to do it. I might have to take him out. That snowmobile game, I remember that. I used to play that on Nintendo 64. The little snowmobile game. I don't know if y'all remember that one, but
on arcade?
I think it was on arcade and on Nintendo 64.
Oh, you know what, Naya? I remember we talked about this once before because there is a game on there that he loves. That's like snowboarding.
Yeah, Capcom versus SNK. Yeah. I do remember.
I remember SSX Tricky.
Yes. I played we played the last stream. We went through all of the old school games, man. We were looking at like Tekken. We're looking at game trailers and intros like Tekken Tag, SSX Tricky, bro. Tekken 3.
Bro, Tekken Tag tournament was fucking.
That's what
crazy.
I'm saying. Yeah. Niggas was niggas said beef on Tekken Tag tournament.
That's my favorite Tekken.
Tekken Tag.
I don't know, man. 7 is brilliant, bro. Like, especially if you came all the way from the beginning, it is a fucking brilliant game.
It is, but it's like when you say Tekken, the first thing that comes to niggas' minds is Tekken Tag tournament. Like,
yeah, I say tag tournament 3. I would say like those are like the 2 that come to mind all the time.
Bro, Marvel vs. Capcom 2. Oh my god.
Yeah, bro. It's an era, bro. It's an era that the youngsters won't understand. And of course, we know 007, man. The golden gun, bro. Come on, bro.
GoldenEye.
As soon as somebody found that golden gun, we was all on notice. It's like, all right, here we go, bro.
Bro, even Street Fighter as well. I don't know. Simpsons had good arcade games too. What else? Metal Slug. Yeah, they got House of the Dead. Yeah, so many.
There's so many, bro.
Contra.
Daytona USA. That was the one.
That's what it was. Daytona USA.
Daytona, yeah. That I remember playing a lot in like Niagara Falls. They have like the arcades and stuff there. Crazy. Yeah, bro. Trust me, the arcades over there are fucking crazy. Like that was the closest you're gonna get to that kind of feeling.
I might sign Rocket Mensa as a backup. Chuck E. Cheese. Yo, low key, Chuck E. Cheese did have a list though. I ain't gonna lie.
They did.
Chuck E. Cheese, they had a lineup. Chuck E. Cheese had some good lineups, nigga. What you mean?
Yo, you know what was actually Jay? Because I think in the States they probably did too, but like the McDonald's and stuff. Did you guys have like the arcades as well in there?
No, but what we had is like, you know, you could drop coins in the little thing, and like the penny would like loop around all the way to the bottom. Remember that?
Yeah. Okay. That's good.
Hey, I'm childhood, bro. I'm sorry. Like I was heavily amused by it. I'm like, yo, mom, give me all the pennies, bro. We about to see these Jones loop around. Like I wanted all the pennies.
Yeah, because Sen, you probably remember when they used to like do like demos, or they would have like new games come up. They would have like on the Xbox. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. They had like Xbox games, GameCube. Like it was actually insane. Like people would be lining up, getting their junior chickens and stuff, just going to play games.
Junior
like, it was crazy.
chicken, I'm screaming, bro.
Hey, that $1 junior chicken did a lot for me, man. Like,
wait, Scale, you're from Brazil?
Yeah.
Yes.
You didn't know?
No.
Well, now you know.
That caught me off guard. I didn't know my brother Felipe had a brother. They don't know about brother Felipe. That's lore. That's hidden Discord lore. If you don't know who Felipe is, you're not a real one.
Yeah, you're not a Discord guy.
Yeah, but the snowboarding one you're talking about, Jay, it's called Snowboard Kids.
Snowboard Kids?
Yeah, that's the one I know. And Naya always talks about. It's like one of the best games on 64. 64 actually had a good library as well, man. It had like, especially the WWE games back then, bro. Oh my god,
I used to play Raw versus SmackDown all the time, bro. On the 64, bro. Those are the days, bro.
When they introduced GM mode and you can be taken from the rosters and stuff and make your own, oh my god.
I always pick Triple H and Stone Cold Steve Austin. Always Stone Cold Steve Austin. That bald head had power.
Bro, every time I saw a Great Khali in my roster, I immediately hit the release button. You're not getting a job here, no.
Get him out of here. Get him out of here.
He shipped him out of a can.
Oh, Jay, do you remember when, I think it was SmackDown vs. Raw, where they used to do those crazy challenges where like you have to wrestle as Trish Stratus and you have to beat the Great Khali in like 3 minutes?
Yeah.
Do you remember that stuff? Bro, that was so toxic. You had to like blind the ref, get the chair, beat his ass to get him down to like red.
Yo, okay. So God. Scale brings up a good point. So one of the arcade games, you remember when you would have to play them zombie games?
Yes.
So like you had the Jurassic Park game as well.
Oh, yeah.
So like those little games, like where you have to run around and shoot the gun at the zombies and all that stuff. Like I remember those. Those are good times.
I think that was House of the Dead. So they could confirm. Yeah, that was House of the Dead.
I do think it was House of the Dead. Please tell me, bro. They are taking too long, bro. I need the sushi to be out here. Come on.
I'm gonna get the.
Oh no,
I'll speak with them. Don't worry.
They're
Yeah.
BSing. Don't tell me they're closed because it's President's Day. Lord, please give me strength.
Yeah, it's like family day for us over here. I know me and I were linking up for ramen on Friday. About to be a movie.
I'm not gonna lie. I might want to say pause on that.
What?
You linking up with another man to make a movie? What do you mean?
No, it's about to be a movie. Oh, bro, I'm with my random. What you mean?
What do you mean by that? No, I'm messing. It's gaslighting.
I was about to say, damn,
it's clear gaslighting.
Two grown men can't hang out, bro. That is
Absolutely,
crazy.
they can.
I know. Seems kind of sus.
Nah, they can't.
Damn. See, Sen, at least you understand.
He said they can't. He's on our side.
I said,
Yeah, I was about to say he last.
Damn, I've been betrayed. That's crazy. I'm gonna let Lion know about that.
That's what I'm saying. What kind of movie? What do you mean by that?
Last was nešto.
Shut up, bro. Shut up, bro.
Send the link after you make.
Nah, but we link up with the Mandem and stuff.
As you should.
That's crazy. Nah, but I'm linking with the Mandem because I know Naya's birthday's coming up. But mine's like literally we're a day apart, so we just gonna link up with the Mandem, go out for ramen. It'd be a vibe.
Man, I really could. I ordered the sushi. I don't know if y'all have this issue with DoorDash as well, but sometimes DoorDash will confirm the order and then they just never show up.
Bro, there's times where like you give them the exact route to come to your place, they take the fucking longest route and they just be chilling at the lights. It's like, bro, I know they say they're gonna take 40 minutes, but you can get here in 20 minutes, man. Like, come on.
That's what I'm saying, bro.
I never had the food just not show up. That's actually crazy.
I've never had that happen yet.
It only happens in Philly, bro. For whatever reason, it only happens here.
That mean the person eating good on your job.
Oh, nah, because you know they don't know, but DoorDash has this reimbursement system. If my thing don't show up, I get the credits plus bread.
Oh, that's what's up.
So I said, go ahead. It's low key. It's low key hidden tech, but I ain't gonna say nothing about it.
Yeah.
Even though I just did, but you know what I mean.
Yep.
Wow.
Wow.
Wow. Just trying to do this
Especially
Tanuki. Wow.
Or 3 or 4. Okay, so I got my center back.
What team are you running right now? Let me open up because I'm doing the Real Madrid save right now.
Wait, what?
Oh, they about to pick up my order? Say less. Let's go. About time, nigga.
Jacko, the save is called Ancelotti Inshallah.
Jesus Christ.
Yep.
Just you, homie. Morge had the same issue. Thank you. I'm glad Morge had the same issue at the very least. It happened to me twice in Philly. Yeah, it's got to be a Philly thing, bro.
Well, you'll see the tactics. So there's like the formation we got.
Who? What? Huh? You talking to me?
You, sir. I need your formation. Yes, sir.
It's a 4-3-3, but I still need some lads to pull up. But now, I think
Some
I'm covered.
lads.
I'm covered on center back. And my midfield should be good. All right, y'all don't need to hear the Shameless theme song, even though Shameless is my shit.
Yeah. Well, yeah, William Cooper. Yeah, that's a given. You got to keep him.
Got to keep him for the locker room.
Oh yeah, of course.
I cannot wait for your trials and tribulations against Ilya Meslier.
Oh yeah, I can't wait because Meslier has lost all. I've lost all faith in him. He lost all faith. I think I'm about to go get Gabby Barbosa for real.
Yeah. Why would you go after Roberto Sanchez, bro?
Who?
He's talking about Brentford's goalkeeper. Was it Brentford or is it for Brighton? My goalkeeper is Brighton. Yeah.
No.
Yeah,
It's too
we'll get
small.
Brighton.
I don't like short keepers. Shout out to Wrath of Reptar for 4 months. Appreciate you.
Still
4
so
months of
clear.
loyalty. Appreciate you.
Jay, Roberto Sanchez has 17 earlier reach. What the fuck you mean he's shot?
Oh, for real?
And his ass, Jacko.
Okay, but you know, let me see. I'm giving Meslier 1 season. I'm giving him 1 season.
As you should.
Speaking of which,
what are you gonna say, Matt?
What episode of The Wire are you on, sir?
I'm still on episode 3.
Season 2.
Yeah, I'm gonna pick it back up though. I'm not dropping it.
I don't blame you.
I know, but I can push past it. I can definitely push past it. So that I just needed some time, but I think I'm gonna sit down and really get through it. Scale. It does surprise me that there are a lot of different nationalities in my Twitch chat and on YouTube, and it does surprise me because I know for a fact Arya is Spanish. I know you're Brazilian now. I mean, Jacko's Polish. Matter of fact, what country y'all from? If y'all not in the States, what country y'all from? I want to see it in the chat. I know we got, I know we had
from Russia.
Shut up,
Akron.
nigga. You're the kid from Akron?
Yeah.
I'm from Cape Town, just relocated.
Russia.
Oh, someone from Finland. Interesting. Okay.
From Ukraine.
Barbados.
I'm from Cape Town, yeah.
Like, are you in Barbados? Or you just from Barbados? UAE? I don't know, Hades of the underworld. I don't know if I believe you.
Not in Russia right now.
You're from the United Arab Emirates. I don't know if I believe you.
Hey, he has so much bread. Why?
That's true. Matter of fact, hold on. Let me find out.
Let me find out.
Oh, he's actually in Barbados. Nice, Mr. Prince Hunter. Okay. Canada. You're from
Hey,
Algeria.
shout out to Gibbs.
Oh, we got Algeria here. Okay.
Charles in Antarctica.
How's The Wire? The Wire is pretty decent so far. You're from Dubai. Okay. Antarctica, Pharaoh, you're a liar. Bodega. All right, Sticky. He's from Vinland. Someone said Einkrad. All right, now y'all not taking it seriously. now y'all trolling.
JD Worldwide. Yeah.
I'm
Do
from.
y'all think a world war is really gonna start?
Possible. If anyone was to start it, Putin would do it. So.
Yeah, whatever happens now, Ukraine. That shit could really explode.
I don't care. I just need my buffer. I need my Ukrainian buffer to be on. I don't care. Like I need that. That buffer is comfy.
Yeah.
That's so.
Like, does that concern y'all at all? I don't mean to shift the conversation.
I'm hoping I'm like
by
a
means.
3rd or 4th round draft pick.
I mean,
I
to
don't
be
think
fair,
I'm a first.
I mean, Matt, if I'm being honest, day to day it doesn't, but like deadass, I don't want my border to Russia to shrink from 800 kilometers to 0.
Yeah.
To be fair, we still have a border with Russia through some small thing, but they cannot throw like big army bases there. So yeah.
That is, it's kind of scary when you think about it, and even more scary for you, Jacko, because it's even closer to you. But like,
Bro, one wrong like offshoot rocket and we fucking done.
Yeah.
so like, how do you feel personally?
I'm not used to this much. I think Kako would be someone who would relate to this way better
True.
since she experienced that. But I'm like, there's like that naivety that is there of, oh, it's gonna be like the same old stuff of like, oh, we were close already, because like a lot of our people are already trained to this. We had Cold War basically on our doorsteps.
True. That's very true.
I just wanted to ask, like, because I know that World War II affected like European countries
Especially
way
Poland.
different.
Especially Poland.
Especially Poland. Y'all were a floor mat.
I know it affected like that side way more than it affected us.
Oh,
Yeah.
definitely.
So I'm just asking because it's just like it's like I know last year or in 2020 it was a joke like, for World War III.
Yeah.
Like now it seems like that shit is
It's on the
actually
way up,
little-
man. Like,
yeah, it seems like it's like right here. It's almost there.
Yeah.
isn't they say something? I think Biden and Putin are supposed to be like meeting up soon for the summit or something to talk things out.
There is already a summit in München.
No, y'all scaring me with that kind of talk. Sorry.
It's basically south of Germany, but
Ah!
they're
Finally.
meant to have a meeting which will be very akin to what happened. I think it was 63 where both armies of USSR and US pulled up to the Berlin border, and they basically almost started World War III. Like we are literally one call away from World War III in like 60s.
Damn, that's crazy.
That was like very similar to what we have.
I don't want to have to kill nobody. You know what I'm saying? But if I got to, hey,
Yeah.
I gotta do what I gotta
Couldn't
make it.
start
You know what I'm saying? I
It
gotta
wouldn't be
make
fair
it
if I was out there.
If they call on me to do what I gotta do for my side, they're just about to know that these stripes gonna go crazy. You know what I'm saying?
These stripes about to go crazy.
What's
I
wrong
mean,
with
I
this
don't
nigga,
blame
bro?
you, bro. I mean,
What's wrong with this nigga?
Listen,
like,
no,
that's the
I
American
don't
way,
think
man.
I don't think many stripes will go to the water whatsoever.
I hope not. I mean, y'all better hope not.
It's y'all better know.
Oh, you can't turn on the music? I can turn on the music a little bit.
You're gonna use it all the time, like always.
I know how to raise the chopper.
I'm a big believer though in that Putin is smart enough to know that he doesn't want to push it too much.
Well, I think any like big leader doesn't want to because they know that like it's gonna like I don't want to put it into the terms, but it's like a coalition. Like all the other nations will like go at them.
There are literally rules. If any war will come out, like there is literally nuclear rule. You don't use nukes.
Yeah.
Any conflict, to my knowledge, any conflict in the planet Earth and between humans are being solved by quote unquote conventional conflict war.
Conventional conflict war. Yeah, is that what?
Conventional war.
Basically, is that so? Maybe this is why I should have paid attention to political science. But is that part of like what that was like part of NATO, right? That was the whole purpose of NATO is establishing stuff like that, right?
Yes and no.
Okay.
NATO was basically a coalition to. It's like an army coalition extension of European Union and basically West to counter the East. A similar thing what USSR had in the Cold War. It was called Warsaw Pact, which was basically USSR and its satellites had an army pact of like the USS Army could go through our borders in case of open conflict with, for example, let's say Austria was in conflict with a satellite of USSR. USSR Army could go to that country to defend it.
Interesting.
That is similar to NATO. I forgot a lot of it, which is why I like this is to my knowledge. And if anyone knows better than me, just correct me in the chat.
It's kind of crazy now that we're in these times where we have to think about these things again. And this is what I do a mention to, just us as Americans, we do have a lot of internal issues. We have a lot of them. But when it comes to war, man, like
that mega hat comes on real quick.
We don't really understand what war does. Like it's no longer about, your social issues anymore with war. It's about staying alive at a certain point.
Yeah,
it's about survival.
What people are willing to do, man, to stay alive.
It's a different world, and we're lucky that as America we don't really have to see that or deal with that.
There is a book about not Auschwitz but another concentration camp.
The Gulag Archipelago? No, you're talking about something else.
No. It's about strictly a quote unquote Nazi Germany camp where, if I'm not mistaken, 97% of the officers there were just going with the flow.
Yeah, they didn't have a choice.
They weren't even people. They weren't like anything. They just went through the flow. If I'm not mistaken, only 1% through camp being active were because it wasn't that they had to do it. They could voluntarily say we cannot do this. And they would get like bypassed and they would just do some organizational work. So I think it was 1 or 2% only declined it like throughout all their station in the camp.
So my question
10% did it willingly and the rest would do it with the flow.
So then my question is I mean, if they declined it, would they be in severe trouble or no?
No. It was okay. Let's say they had to do the killings or stuff with the killings. They could say we cannot do this. They will get assigned other work to do.
And I have to be right back. My DoorDash is here, by the way. I'll be right back.
Yeah.
Tell them I said hi.
All right.
Yes, ordinary man PC, ordinary officers,
and
like soldiers. I forgot which camp though. I know it was like old Poland territory, but I forgot which one it was. It was like basically a book about human mind and how basically ship mentality works, quote unquote. I forgot a lot of it.
Yeah, no, but it is a little bit scary, the situation where it's gonna be at. Like, it really depends on what happened with this meeting now, honestly. If things like go a little
Wait,
AWOL, bro, I don't know.
We have to pray Biden will figure something out like that.
Yeah.
That was one plus of Trump. He actually figured it out.
Yeah.
Like that, his policy, other policies, like fuck all of his like stuff inside, because I don't know what he did in policies in US.
Yeah.
It's not my knowledge, but in terms
Same.
of international policies, he actually kept it sane.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's kind of crazy. I disagree, but it is kind of wild.
What do you mean, like in terms of what he's done, like internationally though, Escape?
I have no idea what's going on, but
Escape, I swear.
I'm glad that you came in and you acted like I did, bro.
No, I mean, I was hoping, but anyways, but no, they're just talking about because just brought up right now. Well, Matt brought up about the potential like possibility of war breaking out because of the Ukraine and Russia stuff.
Oh yeah,
yeah. You know how they were saying like because with like a lot of countries like they'll prepare for war. Like the states would be like one of the ones that'll be ready for that.
Wait a second, Megalo. As a Polish guy, I would like more Trump than Obama because his policies benefited us way more than Obama's. That's how it works. Okay, you can continue.
Yeah. So I mean, like, if Escape, like, I guess just ask, like, how would you feel like if we were in that phase and stuff where we are going to war? Like, how would you kind of take that? Like, how would you feel like you would be scared of like the possibility? Because you're young. I don't know. You would get drafted right away.
That's the thing. I don't want to fight with this country. Sadly, it's just a fact. I really don't want to. On top of it, being like a pandemic and a war at the same time, I feel like it's a big burden on people.
It is.
That is so much for people to take in. But like I said, like that kind of stuff is out of my power currently right now, unless I intervene and handle it like I do for things. But that's up to the politicians right now.
I feel like a war in the social media age would be so bizarre.
Imagine people tweeting on the front lines. Like, we're making TikTok dances on the. Oh God!
Stop!
No, bro.
Like, they would do Fortnite.
I just hit a lick.
Imagine your platoon leader like doing the renegade. Like, bro, like I need you to like like what are you doing, bro? Command us. Like, what's going on?
Yeah, that'll be the end.
American army system. Like, all jokes aside, but that shit's like actually gonna be like a big burden on a lot of people. Like,
yeah. Like, even with Canada, man, that's like my only worry is like I don't have to be drafted into it, but it's just like we don't know what the scale could be. It could be a miniature thing where they're trying to hold things down, or it's all hell breaks loose.
See, that's the thing. I need to see my homies nice and healthy and DreamCon. So I'm praying and hoping that it stays that way up until the summer. Because I'm like that's what I want. So I'm gonna see. I don't want no conflict in the world right now. It's already been a grim years the past few years for a lot of people. I've seen a lot of people experience loss. I've seen a lot of people in ruts. I don't want to see that.
Yeah, definitely. Like, the pandemic's already been brutal on every single person on this planet. The last thing we need now to jump from a pandemic is a literal war. Like, literally the last thing. Like, we trying to get back to normality. That will push us way beyond the hope of getting that back. Yeah, no, but that was a little bit heavy though. But who did?
What's up, Mugio?
Skype.
At least I'm safe. At least I'm safe. I'm such a classification. I cannot go to war.
I'll figure out myself escape route.
They're not bringing me to war. I promise.
Yeah. If war starts, even though nukes are banned, like, it will stand by for most countries for sure. Though, I mean, that's what it is, Pharaoh. Like, a lot of people, like, realistically, even without it getting to that next level, everybody's really on standby right now.
The biggest problem, the biggest blockade to start the war is basically the fact that US has like 4 times more nukes than the rest of the world.
Yeah, because that's the thing too. It's like it's them, it's China,
And
I
Pakistan.
think, and in Pakistan, yeah, that are like the ones where they have it. We don't know how much, but we know that they have it, and they're the ones that you don't want to mess with.
And of course, NK.
NK, yes, of course, yeah. Like those are the ones, like especially the States. I mean, for me, it's the one don't want to mess around with the States because you don't know what kind of switch can flip. Like
They say schools would close. Yes, I know. That would be peak.
schools will close, of course. Like,
My God.
but yeah. I mean, that's the thing, man. I'm hoping I get to meet my mans and everything, but by the time July rolls around, like everything will calm down. Pandemic will be closing to ending and stuff. But realistically, we don't know what the world's gonna be like come summer. Like that's actually like I would like if you asked me years ago and stuff, I wouldn't think about that stuff. I would just think, oh, like we're getting ready for the next thing. But now it's like you really have to start thinking about that stuff, and it's frightening. Yeah, Zodiac. Yeah, hopefully we get the next link up soon because that Anime Expo one was nice. I'm not going to go with people.
So if y'all see me, you see me. I'm just saying, bro.
Yeah, but Zodiac, even then too, like even when I was meeting my mans and stuff, I didn't have that much confidence in seeing them too. Like trying to get the dap up properly on the first time, bro, I was a little nervous. Like,
hello there, Mr. Scape.
What's up, Matt? You ready?
Hey, man. I'm always ready, man.
Let's say,
I hope I still remember my dapo with you, Matt. Because
y'all got a secret handshake. Hey,
we got some. We got some.
What you shout fucking fly cars will not fly?
Yeah. That'd be kind of goated, bro.
I kind of would actually, yeah. Stay tuned. Stay tuned, Jack.
Yeah. By the way, Sweden said there is no pandemic anymore. They opened it all.
I heard it's them in the UK soon. I think was it next week or the end of the month? They're supposed to be taking off all the restrictions.
Yeah.
I mean, here's the thing, bro. We're getting like 2,000 in Ontario like every day, but even then, it's like, bruh, as long as you already have the vaccine, like you're double vax, even not without the booster, like you good, bro. Like at the end of the day, like you gotta treat it almost like a fucking flu. Like I'm sorry.
Yeah, I had it easy because I had it after double shot. I had it in late December.
Yeah.
From what I know, what helped me a lot apparently is because I am asthmatic and like I have allergies and stuff. I take the pills to basically expand my lungs.
With the food.
Yeah, expand my lungs. So that helped me with basically preventing the virus going to my lungs.
Yeah.
So,
yeah, and trust me, I mean, like too, like I have my worries too because
of asthma, man.
Yeah, I mean, like for me, the only person I've had in my family that got COVID was my dad, and he's one of those people like for his age, especially, he's like really good with his health. So it wasn't like anything really to worry about, but it's one of those things where like
I'm muted. Wow,
you still got like just follow protocol, man.
Wow,
like just that's all it is. It's so simple.
Toxic. My bad.
Yes.
Yeah. His name is Savici.
Nah, bro. So the DoorDash driver did the same thing. He just basically did a loop around the whole city when he was right by.
I know.
Like, come on, my nigga. Like, I know wait for it.
I'm saying, bro, he had one route and he took the back way
That's
to
what
get
I'm saying.
there, bro. Like that's crazy.
Yo, now the chat slandering my name. Jay getting inflation.
Yeah. Bro, I was gonna say, but I'm like,
TOS.
L plus ratio plus Blackbeard Live plus a one piece of goat plus Oda Angel.
That's oh man, that's like the 1,000 pound. That's a 1,000 pound ratio, man.
I'm sorry, 1,000 palm ratio, yo, that's crazy.
Yeah, I mean, hey, I've seen them happen before, bro, and it's scary. You only get like 10 you get 10 retweets, but 100,000 almost like co-retweets, bro. Oof, that's over for you, man. Yeah, but I don't know, man. I mean, with the pandemic stuff, I was like, bro, sooner or later it's gonna be done. But I just need that thing to be done like ASAP. You gotta treat it like a flu, like with anything now. But as long as you take your shots and stuff or whatever, like as long as you take care of yourself as well, like bro, you ain't got nothing to worry about with the.
Yep, I'm back.
Don't worry, I took my horse dewormer last.
Oh, you did? Oh, so you did the Rogan tech, eh?
Nuclear war stats. I think I saw I saw your statement, Scale. Sorry, Jacko was speaking at the moment, but I did see it when you mentioned basically that a nuclear war is basically the equivalent to a super volcano erupting, which is basically changing the entire atmosphere.
Very similar. Yeah. And the sad thing about super volcanoes is we're due for a super like eruption. We're actually due for one.
Really?
So if that happens whilst we're in the middle of all this.
I actually think I saw a video on that. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah.
Did it say for what region or like?
No, just in general, because it happens like.
It won't matter what. I'm about to say it's just not gonna matter what region. If it happens, a lot of things are gonna change. A lot of things will change.
Except I think there are two super volcanoes. It's like Yellowstone and another one. If they explode, we are fucking done.
We're done.
We are done.
Literally, the asphalt is gonna like. Oh my god. If you guys can like take the time to watch an actual video of like all the things that will happen if one erupts.
If Yellowstone or other one explodes, we have a basically ice age of 100,000 years, I think, if I'm not mistaken, or like 50,000. I forgot which one. Because basically what happens is the ash cloud will block every sun possible, and we will become basically Mars in terms of the temperature. We're gonna be fucked. Everything will be fucked.
Well, we can survive on Mars. It's just we have to adapt.
Yeah.
No.
I can survive on Mars. Y'all are fucked.
Listen, no one. Right now, technology. Right now, we are not ready. Trust me, we are not ready right now.
Of course not, but we got Elon.
Oh,
I'm screaming. I'm screaming.
You sound like a white redditor.
A white redditor?
Hey, he's gonna
Thanks,
save
Nick.
his ass.
Elon tax.
Elon tax.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Subaru tax.
I got this sushi called the Hurricane. Got that spicy salmon with the avocado.
Wait, you eat, bro? Wait, hold on.
Shut up, nigga.
You not eating with like a
Ain't got
fork or
nothing,
chopsticks,
nigga.
bro? Like
I don't.
bare-handed?
First of all, sir,
I respect it.
I am a Nigerian
Well,
African
what does that
man.
have to do?
I don't learn to eat. I never learned to eat with chopsticks, so I eat sushi with my hands like a caveman.
You're a weirdo.
You know what, bro?
I'm gonna eat it right on stream. I hope I make all you weebs upset. You see this? Disgusting. You don't like it, do you?
Matt, you're gonna have to teach him how to eat, bro.
Whoa.
This is haunting.
Man,
I feel my soul shaking.
I be trying to tell, I be trying to spread some of the expertise on to the homies.
This is evil, Jay. What am I looking at, bro?
He's 6 hours away from me. I can get him.
Bro.
I'm being real toxic too. I love it.
Oh man, we gonna have to fight.
I hope y'all
This is
suffer.
actually 3 a.m.
I hope y'all suffer. I hope y'all suffer.
I mean, you know what, bro?
My sister's disgusted. It's funny.
As she should be.
I hope there's no water right beside you, bro. I hope. You know what?
Water? Why? What's wrong with the water beside me?
I was saying, I hope you don't have no water, bro.
No water.
Eat that dry.
All right, so I'm about to show y'all how terrible I am with chopsticks. Y'all ready?
Go ahead, yeah, do it, yeah, sure, yeah.
He said, an anime fan and you
wait. Jay got 1-star potential with the chopsticks. 1-star potential ability.
Yo, first of all, Matt, there's no need to get personal. Second of all,
0 technique, 20 aggression, with the
0 bravery.
0 bravery.
0.
All right, see, so look at the chopstick tech, right? The chopstick tech.
Finishing.
0 first touch.
I can't.
That's 10 finishing. I'm sorry.
0
bro.
first touch.
Hold on. I'm gonna try to do something. See how y'all feel about it. Hold on. Yeah, it's not working. Hold on.
Oh, Gabigal.
Well, that's the thing, Brad. Just because I'm an anime fan, don't mean I need to learn how to use chopsticks, man. Maybe I could just be a caveman. Let me cave it up a little bit.
Who eats with their hands anyway, unless they absolutely need to?
He got.
You ever heard of finger food, nigga?
Yo, that shit says weak and weak.
That's what it is.
That's what I'm saying, bro.
Oh my god, 5 finishing. Oh my
Fraud
god.
skill 100%, chopstick 0. No composure. Oh no, y'all being toxic.
Yo, you definitely got 0 decision making.
Oh hey, we got something. No.
I love how
the work rate is 0. The vision is a 0.
Yo.
Off the ball is a 0.
Natural
You got no flair.
natural fitness. Yo, he has only natural fitness. That's fine.
There's no balance. Oh, Jay, bro, you definitely
you.
go to the B
Yo,
team, dog.
Thank you, Ventos. Tell him, bro. There's nothing wrong with me eating sushi with my hands.
Vento's got both weak feet, bro. Let's not act like you don't. Oh my god.
Sushi chefs take a lifetime to master their craft. It's only fair we pigs do the same. Interesting,
bro.
You're talking to pig?
I don't know, man. What do you mean by that? I feel attacked.
Yeah, let's change the conversation.
There's what? The Chicxulub Club impact that extinguished the dinosaurs was worse than any supervolcano. The asteroid was the size of the Mount Everest. That's toxic.
Yes.
A Mount Everest sized
It's still
asteroid is
because
toxic.
of how fast it was moving. That's the thing.
Yeah, but imagine a Mount Everest sized meteor coming down. That's toxic.
I
That's
could
like-
stop it.
I mean, I can solo it, but
No, oh, yeah, I'd beat you to it.
You can't do it.
Wait, you gonna flash step around it to escape?
I'm gonna handle it.
you go flash step behind it and then use your bankai?
I'm gonna handle it. That's all you guys need to
You
know.
gonna
I'm
handle
gonna
it?
handle it. Mm-hmm.
All right. Well,
You got it, bro.
I've given up on using chopsticks again. So lads, I hope you suffer.
Do you really not know these chopsticks, Jay?
Not really. No.
I could
Me
teach you,
too.
but come on, don't
Fuck
worry.
those
Old
guys.
man.
I was gonna teach you, but that's
Chopsticks is not
disrespect
hard.
earlier. Yeah.
It's a loving attack. Okay. We'll see about that.
I love how some people in the chat already knew some stats from FM, like composure.
Yeah. Composure's
As they should.
composure.
As they should.
What else you don't got? Let's look at the decisions.
Zero finishing.
Determination's definitely zero. You're not gonna work towards getting better.
Yeah.
I don't know, man. I feel like I have a lot of professionalism though.
He's got a high
I
work
got
rate,
I
though.
got some hidden attributes.
You are a mercenary, you know.
Yeah. Person.
A mercenary. Super volcanoes
Yo.
names above. You can send
Yo.
them.
Jacko, you know, for condition, it has to be in the yellow. It's got to be.
I'm
in the
actually
yellow.
more curious of where these super volcanoes are at.
U.S.
This is a super volcano in U.S.
Yeah,
Yellow-
Wyoming.
Yellowstone,
Jay.
silly.
Jay,
It's in Wyoming, yeah.
Yellowstone is literally a super
Oh
volcano.
my god! I
It
didn't
is
know.
British, okay? Leave him alone.
Yeah, that's the one in Wyoming, if I'm not mistaken.
You're... Yes.
Send Kanye West to
It's
stop
one
it.
of the... I'm gonna
They said
say it.
Kanye to stop it. That'll be
It's
insane.
one of the biggest national parks in the world, and all of that shit is a super volcano.
That's actually insane. You can play.
Literally all of that.
Can you imagine, bro?
stop it.
You're just playing cricket out there, not knowing that you're about to get engulfed in flames, bro. That's
Cricket?
Cricket.
wild.
In Wyoming?
Yeah,
That's a virgin sport.
These-
bro. You gotta talk to the people of Wyoming, not me.
You're a Wyoming expert. Hmm?
I just follow the Kanye news, man. I need that album.
So what's going on with Kanye?
He's dropping Donda 2, but he's doing it on his own service player. I think it's called STEM or something.
Stem.
no.
But apparently, to get the album, I think for US, it's like $200 essentially. So like you can get the album free, I think it is, but to get like I guess the other shit that's around it, it's like 200 something.
Okay.
So he's not putting it on Spotify, not putting it on Apple. Like he's basically saying like how I think artists only make about 12% of revenue from like all these streaming services and stuff for their work.
Right.
And he's trying to get the bread like direct, like for his work, which I get that definitely, but ain't nobody trying to pay any kind of money like that for his album when YouTube to MP3 exists.
That's fair. I guess you never really think about the extra costs that go in with dropping an album.
Yeah. That's why a lot of people like they don't own their masters for some people as well. So like for their music, they're only getting a certain amount, while the labels are getting like most of the money after.
Yo, Megalo's disrespectful. He said put Zion on top of the volcano. We're good. That's kind of wild. I ain't gonna lie.
Oh man.
That's a little wild. I ain't gonna front.
So basically you have one in Indonesia, you have two in US,
Two.
you have
So Yellowstone and where else?
okay, actually because Yellowstone was
Oh hell no, we got one in Canada? Oh, I'm out of here.
Yellowstone was made out of 3 volcanoes.
Oh, and they
It's-
combined?
If I'm gonna give you a link. Basically,
Drake.
Still put him in the
Yellow-
chat.
Yellowstone caldera is basically 4 calderas in one. It's fucking wild.
That's kind of toxic. We have lake. So there's one in the lake in New Zealand, one in Indonesia. Is that 2 in Italy? Oh, 1 in Italy.
Serie A.
Serie A has a volcano.
You have one in Argentina. Basically,
16 super eruptions.
Messy to stop it.
Yes.
Just give them more testosterone.
If you are familiar with a term, Ring of Fire, it's basically like 70% of volcanic eruptions are there. Which is basically a Ring of Fire is basically a ring around Pacific.
Okay.
Which is like west of US, west of North America, west of South America, and then like Japan, Indonesia, that hotspot.
Yeah, I think there's also one too. Let me see. Utah called Wawa Springs.
You have also Bolivia.
Bro, like the one in Canada, that's in New Brunswick, bro. I'm a little.
Hold on, let's just do a little scientific research here.
And I think that's the second biggest one though, Jocko, the one that's in Canada.
Yeah.
It's like flat landing brook formation. Oh, they got a football formation for this? What the hell? I'm done for.
So this is the Ring of Fire.
That's the oldest one too. Oh no, I'm done for.
Show us the Google search, Jay.
I did. That's a little toxic. Wow. So then, wait, so what is the Ring of Fire? Is what, volcanoes that used to erupt a bunch of times, or
no? This is all active.
These are all active volcanoes, but not super volcanoes. Just active.
Some of them there are super volcanoes.
Okay.
So this is basically the most active volcanic area in the world, which is basically because of there is a Pacific plate. This is basically the borders of the Pacific plate that are colliding with the plates, like bordering them. That's why you have the volcanic eruptions there.
It's like geography class right now in this chat.
It really is.
Yeah. I know some.
Hey, some of these are actually useful for whatever.
Oh, absolutely, for a conversation, guys. If you wanna show a girl you're smart during the date, talk to her about the Ring of Fire.
I mean, yeah. Why not?
Why not? Ring of bitches before.
Where's quietly? Where's quietly? You laugh at that one. Where's quietly?
All I'm gonna say, it has a fire name, but
but the allegations though. Ring of bitches.
Yeah, you're Ring of bitches.
It's crazy.
You know how Ring of bitches is called? You know how the Ring of bitches is called? Will Chamberlain.
Will Chamberlain. I mean, that's numbers. It is numbers.
That boy was generational.
He was
generational.
Magic Johnson. Magic Johnson was a close second.
Yep.
Yeah, but he didn't get out the game.
Yeah.
The game got out of him. Yeah.
Yellowstone erupted under him.
I'm screaming.
He had a career-ending injury.
Oh, you're wrong. You're wrong for that one. That's a foul statement.
That's a foul.
Saying Magic Johnson had a career-ending injury called AIDS is wild.
Shit.
I mean, you're not wrong. It's just, but you're still wrong.
You're not wrong.
But isn't that Stephen A. Smith meme?
Yeah.
I was gonna say you're not wrong.
Let's be nice. I mean, you're not wrong. What did you have to say it?
Yo, imagine him saying that when someone brings it up for Magic, bro. That'd be wild.
He said, "Let's be nice. Let's be nice."
We don't have to go there.
So
it's my turn.
So again, back to this Kanye West. I'm talking about the Kim Kardashian stuff.
Oh, with him and his team, yeah.
Because he's been wilding, but like, why is he wilding this much?
So, if I'm not thinking, he broke up with Julia Fox to try and get back with Kim. Kim is just done with him. She's trying to get the divorce to be advanced so she can get out of this whole situation.
Okay.
And I know he has this stuff going on with him and Pete Davidson. It's like a lot of stuff he's mixed in right now.
Okay. Because Pete Davidson is smashing Kim Kardashian right now.
I think I don't think it's allegedly anymore. I think, yeah, more or less, yeah.
Okay. Kanye's trying to. Okay, so why did Kanye? Because wasn't Kanye the one who initiated the divorce in the first place?
Yeah.
And was there a reason why?
Well, I mean, like his mentals was not there as well for
Dude's
one of those
been off
things.
his
So
meds for God knows how long now.
yeah, I think Kim also got sick of it too, so that's why they kind of split. But
that's what happens when you surround yourself with yes men. You don't have people to check you.
Yeah,
Kanye Oda.
Kanye Oda.
So it's just hard for me to believe that there are some people out there that really don't tell you shouldn't be doing these things, unless Kanye is like specifically telling them to like go away, and he's only keeping the people that tell him yes.
There's also a lot that it's hard to discern. It's hard to discern if it's also real or if it's just publicity shit. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's hard to really weed through what's real and what's not.
So Jesse saying I'm tired of blaming everything on his mental, which is something that I kind of subscribe to as well. After a certain point, you know,
it's on you, like not like what's so it's not the what do you call it? It's not the tangibles, not like the like your surroundings. It's literally you. That comes down to because if you're gonna use excuses and shit, then it's like you should not really be around people.
Yeah.
If you can't be able to take account for your actions, that's what I was gonna say. Yeah.
He does need help, but is he gonna seek that help?
I mean, at this point, isn't this basically an Antonio Brown case?
Well, yeah.
Yeah.
To a certain, I mean, is Kanye as bad as Antonio Brown?
I mean, of course.
I would say it's
taking in consideration the scale of it. I'm just saying in terms of type of the situation. I don't know much about Kanye, but I don't think he like was doing some otherworldly shit like Antonio Brown.
Yeah.
In terms of off the court, but like the patterns are similar. It's just
like Antonio Brown was like committing crimes. Kanye's not committing crimes.
Exactly.
Though he is harassing Kim.
Mental health is not an excuse, but it is a reason for those who want to understand instead of blame. That's fair. I like that. That's exactly how you should say it. You know, because you know when we watch Euphoria, Euphoria is basically all about that. Like we can understand why people do the things they do. We can still need to hold them accountable, which is why there's a lot of times I cuss Jules out, bro, because
or even like Rue and stuff too, like Rue being stupid or whatever.
Well, right? Rue in her case is actually the drugs.
In
Rue's case is actually the drugs, but like with Jules, terrible Cassie, bro. Like I don't care how deprived of male validation and love she is, bro. The thing she's doing is horrific.
Well, I was gonna say too, Jay, because did you watch the recent episode before I say what I'm gonna say? Okay, let's make sure. So you remember the conversation with the mom and stuff, right? Where she's like, "You go do what you want to do and stuff, whatever." Remember, that's at the end of the day, that's Rue's actions. And even though you can say like she was in a bad spot, what you do is pre-drugs. So even if you're going through that stuff, you made the choice to go and do that, knowing the consequences are going to be there. And the mom had been said, if I have to choose between saving one or both, I'm going to save one because the other made their choice. They're grown enough to do that. Yeah. Like, you want to be able to save both, but when we saw what happened with Rue after the fact, it's like, bruh, like, some people just beyond saving, unfortunately.
You see what's happening with Gia and, like, all the pain she's going through. You kind of just be like...
Yeah. And that's overlooked because we're so focused right now on what's going on with Rue at the moment. It's like...
Everyone in the show is toxic except for Lexi and Fez. Dante. And Ashtray.
Bro, I did ask for God next week's going to be the season finale, bro. Listen, this is going to hang in the balance if I'm watching Euphoria next season or not. If Fez and Ashtray get smoked, I'm done.
Wait, if I'm not mistaken, Peaky is starting 29 as well.
And so is Snowfall. Snowfall starting next weekend too.
Oh.
Is it a leap year this year? Oh no, it's not 28.
I think Peaky Blinders is a little carried by its aesthetic. It's a good show, but it's not like great in my opinion.
Offer?
Yeah.
Define it. What do you mean?
Take.
What do you mean?
What do you mean, Shalom?
What do you mean by aesthetic?
What
do you mean by aesthetic?
Like, no one's ever really done that time period, like with the TV show or something, and it's just all the characters have a lot of charisma and they're really cool, but like the plot and the story itself isn't the greatest.
We're brothers, right? That's
carried by its acting and setting.
1930s England. Oh, whoa! Shout out Red with the 10 gifted. Thank you, man. Oh my goodness. We got another drug lord in here. Hold on.
That's right.
You don't think season 5 is some peak writing?
I'm not arguing with you.
I have not seen season 5 yet. I am like just starting through season 4.
Okay, I was gonna say because if you tell us that before, yeah, then I can get that definitely. But
in the plot wise, season 5 I think for me is the strongest, especially with.
Likewise, yeah.
With okay, that would be spoiler. That would be spoiler.
Yeah, I wouldn't. Yeah, but it's just like in terms of like what it's trying to set up for and stuff.
Character development and character progression is the strongest in season 5 for me, and like how deep it goes.
I think the problem so far for me is like a lot of things just feel really underdeveloped. Things kind of jump around. It kind of annoys me.
Who's underdeveloped?
I just
like
his relationship with his wife. I just didn't care when she died. Everything with that was predictable. Yeah, I didn't care.
Well, let's not spoil for the chat. Let's not spoil for the chat though.
Oh shit.
I don't know if anyone heard, but
we're brothers, right? That's right.
I mean,
we're brothers. You're brothers.
That's the point. I don't think he got a chance to really explore his relationship with Grace because of the tragedy.
I know, but the way that the series wants you to feel about it, it's like trying so hard to tug at your heartstrings. And it's like for me, I just didn't care because I didn't have much attachment to her.
I mean, if you want to be the scientist of the server, you can. You can share whatever you like. Scale.
You're brothers. I'm not arguing with you.
But what was I gonna say? I lost my train of thought. I personally didn't really care for Grace.
We're brothers.
If anything, I cared more for Mae Carlton than I did Grace. If I'm gonna be real with you.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Yeah.
You know, I think Mae was shiesty in her own way, but she was innocent.
Mm-hmm.
I can see why she was so attracted to Tommy, you know, because she's used to dealing with politically dangerous men, but not actually dangerous men. So, like, I don't know.
Are you talking about the Russian girl?
No, the horse lady.
Horse lady.
That horse lady, listen, man, she could saddle me up.
Horse lady?
Have
I not? Oh, that lady. Yeah, she was unproblematic.
She can definitely saddle me up, bro. I ain't gonna give a damn.
Saddle you up? What do you mean by that?
Horny.
You already know what I mean by that.
I forgot about that lady.
That sounds like you want to get pegged, brother. That's what it sounds like.
Hey, man.
All right, man. It's your world. It's your world, King. I'm just here. Y'all talking big. Here we are.
You trying to vibe?
I hear that this show. I hear about this show so much I don't even want to watch it. A lot of people say that, and I heard a lot about The Sopranos, and guess what? It was amazing.
Yeah, but Sopranos is actually peak.
Sopranos is peak. Shout out to but shout out again to red_2077. Thanks for the 10 gifted, man. I haven't really seen you chat quite a bit here, so it's nice to see you talking, brother. I appreciate that.
Always gotta push that Sopranos agenda.
Of course. I was Sopranos actually sounds interesting.
Season, but
I'm gonna watch it eventually.
Yeah, so I mean, this channel is shaped around mafia, like the mafia crime syndicate setting, you know. So now we have our main sub gifters are now drug lords, you know. We're the JD family. The family stands for a crime syndicate. So, you know, a lot of the inspirations, you know, the whole Don Godfather, future Hall of Famer, it all stems from that.
Yeah. I'm actually Jay's biggest fucking earner.
Allegedly. I didn't care about high schoolers being high schoolers. So did you never watch Degrassi?
I couldn't get into it. Sorry.
Why? Degrassi had a chokehold on me, brother.
Didn't cater to me at the time.
Tony Soprano is actually, in terms of like main characters, bro, I'd put Tony Soprano at the very, very top. I'd actually put him over Walter.
Probably one of the greatest written characters.
Absolutely.
He's so just that back and forth of I love you and I hate you, Tony.
All the time. You're back and forth with Tony every season, almost every episode. One day you're like, Tony's the GOAT. Then you're like, Tony's such a terrible, terrible nigga. Like, terrible person, bro.
And
Queen's
like,
Gambit,
Tony's actually a decent person.
Queen's Gambit was really
such
really
a good show. Like,
yeah,
I just...
Bro, that's one show I really hope doesn't get a second season. I just think the first season was fantastic as it is.
Yeah, I don't need another season. Yeah, Queen's Gambit is one of the best watches I've ever experienced.
Yeah, that was brilliant, bro. Because I'm not mistaken too, the same actor the actress, right? She's Michael's husband, if I'm wife.
Yes.
Michael's wife.
Yeah,
Yes. Yeah.
Gina.
So that was kind of crazy, like how she just came from that into that own show and she held her own.
She's got one of them uniquely pretty faces.
She really does.
She's one of those girls. It's like, I don't know. It's not like you would call her hot, but you would just say, but she is at the same time. Like I'm trying to. There's a few of them out there. Yeah.
She definitely has that. I'm gonna bite my lip energy. Like
by
punch the air.
She's in Last Night in Soho. I think that's the name of the movie. It's a good movie. Good little thriller.
One thing in trailer for season 6 and for child is gonna. I'm not gonna try to spoil. Remember, I think I showed it to last where I think near Mosley it was meant to be her, but I looked it again. I think it's not her. If you know what I mean. Yeah, I don't think it's. She looks similar, but I don't think it's her.
Okay.
I think Jay also knows what I mean. In the trailer, they show Mosley with Michael's concubine. Apparently, it was meant to be.
Concubine. Anna Taylor-Joy was brilliant. Is that her name? Oh, I didn't know that was her name.
Not concubine. Let me just say his girlfriend.
You should change the top gifters to all time so the powerful brothers are always known. Where can I do that? Because I'd love to do that.
Oh yeah,
I'll figure that one out. There's a lot I have to revamp the channel. Jacko was telling me about this, so
yeah.
We're going to be doing so, gentlemen. Don't worry.
We probably need to change the mod icon. Not mod icon. The sub
icon. Yeah, I don't know what to use for a sub icon though.
A gun?
I was thinking tier 3 should be Hall of Famers. Actually, yeah. Calling the tier 3s the Hall of Famers actually kind of, because actually that makes a lot of sense. In your dashboard, I can trace that on my dashboard, yeah.
And then for month milestones, you get a different color of a gun.
A gun?
Or either a gun or maybe a hat, like an Italian hat, mafia hat.
Yeah, so the tier 2s are the All-Stars, tier 3s are the Hall of Famers, and tier 1s would I guess just family members at that point. I don't know. I'm thinking about it.
Yeah.
Cause my mods in the Discord, the mods are capos, and then we have like the family head executives and things of that nature.
We have family heads. Wait, is it family heads now? Yeah, I think so.
It's family heads. It is.
Yeah.
I don't know. Because I do need to revamp my Twitch. I might even get a new overlay. I do think this overlay is starting to get a little stale, so we'll probably design a new one. Probably something more simpler, more Twitch streamy. You know, maybe it's just a box, and then something else.
This feels way more like like your old school YouTube stream type overlay.
It is. It is. So we're gonna become JD Twitch streamer. Like, I mean, it already is. Like, my Twitch is very different than my YouTube anyway. So, yeah, these are things that we can do. Why didn't I just sign Ricky? Yeah, what is going on with me? It's that gets forward whenever possible that's triggering me. I don't want him to have that. Like, why? Why would
he can be advanced playmaker at this point.
He can, but I don't want him to, you know. I'm happy to be family, of course. You can just call them Capone Gang Bitch. Maybe. Supernovas. I want to consistent, because everything is family related. So if we're going to do family related.
Maybe we can like get the level rolls that we have here.
We could.
Let me see. So because we have let me see, because I have all of them. Most XP in the server are we have we have criminals. I forgot we have criminals.
We definitely have criminals.
Oh yeah. Tier 1 criminals or family recruits. And then tier 2 would be like mercenaries and tier 3 mafiosos.
Yeah.
Stuff like this.
This guy's not bad. Wow.
We are the family, and the highest earners of the mafiosos of our family.
What happened to Matt, Sen, Escape? What happened to them? Are they all gone?
I don't know.
Escape is deafened.
Matt
is
dipped.
deafened and quietly is on mute. All right, Ben. I was wondering what's going on with them.
Yeah, they would have been saying some stuff already.
I'm screaming. Smooth Criminals. Smooth Criminals is funny.
Smooth Criminals actually sounds not too bad.
We have notorious criminals area on the server. I think it's after level 30 is notorious criminals.
Like mob related, like the capos. Yeah. So I do that. I mean, we could just translate it to the chat. Really good. The mini Ritz Carltons. Yeah. Okay. Ohana means family. Wait, what is Vongala? What is Vongala? What is that again?
Vongola is reborn, so that's like leaders, like couple kind of thing.
Okay. Go to dashboard.
Capo should be
change.
mods.
Oh, okay. Let me go do that now. Actually,
if we for real, capos should be mods.
Oh, absolutely. The mods are. If you have a green sword, you're a capo.
Yeah.
Will I fly?
Yeah, I think tier 1 should be family recruits.
They should be.
Yeah.
And hope to cry.
If you know these names, Underboss is literally Glam and Consigliere is Caco. That's how it was.
Hold on. So I'm going to settings. Oh, you go to dashboard first.
Yeah.
So I'm already here, and I hope it doesn't go to settings. And how can I explain myself? Yes. I had to mute the stream on here. I'll chip in with Hefe. Hefe is funny. That's funny.
Oh, that's hilarious.
Oh, we had 7,000 followers, guys. Hey, nice.
Omedito.
Lovely. Hopefully we can get to 10K by the end of the year. Settings drop down, partner/affiliate, which is where I'm at. And then leaderboards. Where's leaderboards at? There it is.
Hey, who is playing tomorrow in Champions League?
Lille Chelsea, and then Juve versus Villarreal.
Oh,
yeah,
Juve will struggle.
With Villarreal, it's away too, yeah.
Okay.
I think. I'm only watching a Lille and Chelsea game to see if Jonathan David cooks.
By the way, Ventos, you still playing some FIFA or you out already?
Okay, so I just fixed it. I just fixed it up now, Abdel. I don't know if it has changed for you guys at all. Abdel, refresh and see if it's changed for you.
Let me refresh. Yeah, let me refresh and see.
Also, when y'all first come in, y'all get hit with ads, right? Like crazy ass ads.
Sometimes, not all the time, but sometimes.
Okay.
Yeah, I see the old times.
You see the old times now?
Modabs 334.
That's crazy.
307. Carter is 201. Hades is I don't see. It's 100 something. El Buffy 148. MHB 100. Rick is at 68 in 9th place.
Vlahovic's Champions League debuts tomorrow. Huh.
He's actually, from what I heard, he's not been doing really well with Juve. Like, aside from scoring, I think, 1 goal, he's kind of struggled a little bit.
I thought I heard something differently.
Let me double check. So I've heard, like, aside from the first game where he scored, which was, like, off a rebound or something, like, he hasn't really been, like, nice so far.
Interesting.
Yes, Rick, we are 9th with 68, actually.
He said Rick's top 10. You love to see. He said, "Look at me." He said,
yeah, it's like he's played 350 minutes, I think, so far. I think for Juve, he has like
he has 1 goal, but he should have 2 because one of the shots should be counted as his goal, but it was an own goal. All I'm gonna say, Krzysztof Piątek has 40 minutes more than him, and he has already 5 goals. So who's the clear striker? I don't know.
Yeah.
Yo, it's funny. Apparently, ad-free viewing is for subscribers. I didn't know if that was a thing.
Yeah.
Maybe that's tech. The City to win it all. City not gonna win it all. I promise.
City are not winning it. No, I don't see Bayern either now.
Nah, Bayern no.
Yeah, Bayern are just too. Yeah.
Let me look at the odds on favorites. Who would be? I mean, Real Madrid could pull something, but PSG
Real Madrid,
they have to pull a comeback.
Real Madrid are not capable of it either.
You don't think they're gonna come back at the Bernabeu, bro?
It's not about coming back at Bernabeu. I just don't think they can win it. Real Madrid are not gonna beat City. They're not gonna beat Bayern, or they're not gonna beat Liverpool either.
Let's see.
At this point, if you're counting out City, to me at this point it's either Liverpool or City. At this point, unless something drastic happens, bro, like it's either Liverpool or City.
So right now the odds on favorite are City, Bayern, Liverpool, Chelsea, PSG for the top 5. Ajax is 6.
Ajax are a dark horse. I ain't gonna lie.
They are. That's what I'm saying. They are literally the darkest of dark horse in this whole thing.
Yeah, where is Reece James? Is he on his way back yet?
Think. I know Chilwell's gonna be out for the season, I believe.
Yeah, he's out for the season.
Yeah, so Marcos Alonso and his car are gonna be playing.
Oh my god.
That's toxic. That's a
very. Is it actually?
That was a very toxic statement.
I mean, he still has a job, bro.
He does still have a job, but it's still toxic. it's still toxic. I don't know what to tell you.
Yeah, Salzburg has a plus 40,000 at the bottom odds. Who else here has it? Inter is like plus 5,000. Benfica plus 20,000.
Are Chelsea playing with a back four now?
Yeah, I think they have to.
Really?
You're not gonna play
Rudiger and Thiago Silva.
Yeah, because Christensen, I think they're having problems right now with his contract to resign, so they're playing Rudiger and Silva.
So Sarr's been playing left back.
I think.
Interesting.
Let me look at the previous game. Who they had? Not this one. Yeah, Palace. They played Malaga Sarr left back, but I don't think it's
Malang Sarr, yeah. He's a left-sided center back or left back.
So let me ask the chat something. How do you guys normally use Twitch? Do you guys normally just have the Twitch stream on in the background and do whatever you want? Because I feel like that's more of a Twitch thing to do than a YouTube thing. Is that how y'all watch Twitch? Especially for the people that aren't typing in the chat, because I'm assuming if you're not typing in the chat, that's what you're doing. You're just kind of just doing whatever you want with the thing in the background.
Yeah.
One thing, gods, as a Barcelona fan, we don't give a fuck about the season, bro. Like we don't give a fuck about the season. I just need a top 4. I'm gonna be happy if we get top 4.
Oh, you're on mobile usually, okay.
That's what I'm at too, Jacko. I just need the top 4 and I'm fine, and then we re-up in the season after.
Bro, I'm not even gonna be mad if we end up in like 5th spot. I'm seriously not gonna be mad. But Xavi Ball is working right now.
Oh, you watch on your TV? Interesting.
I know some people who do that.
Oh, by the way,
it is good background noise, and I'm actually going to start doing that. I kind of want to find a Twitch streamer that I like having as background noise. Zealand is great background noise. I'm not gonna lie. I feel like everyone needs. So like, let's do a fun exercise with the chat, right? Because I'm hearing most of you guys are on mobile and you're working on your Mac. I'm surprised. I didn't know a lot of people use Twitch on mobile. I kind of hate Twitch on mobile, low key.
I do, yeah. I don't really use it.
I kind of hate Twitch on mobile.
I don't, because especially if I use this as basically a podcast.
Yeah.
Then it's way better because I can move it wherever.
He said I'm playing FM22 and watching you, as you should, Shiham, as you should.
Love to see it.
Oh, one of us. Amar, who?
The mobile delay, mobile delay is wild.
Eric Garcia and Gerard became a defense, bro. How the fuck you would trust it?
Interesting.
What about Ronald Araujo? Have you guys figured out if you're gonna resign him?
Araujo is our Lord and Savior. He is the lone player that he's basically Anthony Davis and Lakers. Like that's what he is.
Who? Araujo? Yeah, when he comes in, he hoops and then he gets hurt.
No, he hoops. If you see, there's one play where AD literally like runs over whole perimeter and defends every switch there is.
Oh, okay.
Like, that's fucking Araujo. That's literally Araujo in our team, bro.
Yeah, I know. United's in we're in talks to try and get him if he doesn't re-sign with Barca. That's like I don't even know for center backs. I don't know if he wants.
All I'm gonna say, if you get Araujo, Varane, and Maguire are off the team, bro. And actually, Lindelof and Maguire are off the team. Him and Varane would literally be one of the best pairings.
It would, yeah.
I'm glad you like the music in the background, man. This is my vibes playlist I'm playing now. He's basically Baby Van Dyke. That's what I've heard. I have heard he's Baby Van Dyke. And when I see him play, I was like, you do got a little Van Dyke in him from what I see.
He's basically Baby Van Dyke who can cross.
That's funny. Van Dyke is never. I'm sure Van Dyke could cross if he wanted to, but he's never in position to do so because he don't play.
God's Aubameyang already has a hat trick. I mean, he should have a double because that was
Pedri's goal. But we take those. That's a Harry Kane goal. He scored a Harry Kane goal.
Yeah.
Those 2 games this week was actually nuts. Well, City, Tottenham, and then the United Leeds.
If you heard the way I was screaming in my room, wow, I was screaming. I mean, you saw me in the chat.
I know. I saw you
saw me on Twitter. On Twitter, bro. I was wilding on Twitter. Yo.
Yeah, I've seen. You see, apparently Harry Kane is better than Messi for you now.
I saw that tweet, bro. I was like, oh man, I know he wilding, but
okay, but I'm about to say you have to understand. You have to understand. You just need to understand. That's all.
Yeah, I understand.
I mean, a game in hand, you can make it close to 6 points right now with a game in hand, and if you play them after, like literally, you can be ton on points after a certain point. So.
Hey, what you mean that hat trick was fraudulent? His first goal was literally his prime self, fucking Aubameyang. It was literally running behind and perfect finish. The fuck?
I'm trying to find a DM.
But you know what? I was happy to see that the United Leeds game, bro. First time at Ellen Road. That rivalry is still fucking wild, man.
Yeah, it is.
Like that shit. Did you see the thing that they did to Alanga? With the fucking coins they threw at him.
I didn't see that. I mean, Leeds fans are a little toxic from what I know. So.
They threw a coin at him, and then at the end of the game, when Bruno did that flick to pass into Alanga to score, he literally just like shushing the fans, and at the end, he goes up to them, grabs onto the badge, and then says, "You're going down." He points the finger down on them. Bro, I'm telling you, Roy Keane told him, bro, like if you can rivalry matches, bro, you better do that. That's our star boy.
Roy Keane told.
I'm telling you, hey, listen, bro. Roy Keane with the rivalries was a real one.
I know.
And as much as I don't like, sometimes. Well, I mean, I'm kind of indifferent with them, but Gary Neville also kept tradition too when it comes to the rivalries. Like I remember when Schmeichel signed with City, this man would not even handshake him. He was like, "Bro, get the fuck away from me."
Yo, I think I'm gonna get Musrati, man.
By the way, Jay, I think if I remember correctly, Iniesta is your favorite player from the Barcelona era, right?
Yes.
You have to watch the current games when Pedri plays. You literally have to.
I do, but that's the thing. I do watch Pedri, and that's why I said, he's just a small Iniesta. He's just a baby Iniesta. That's all he is.
Yo.
He's everything Iniesta is. Like literally everything.
He's Iniesta who plays ball-winning midfielder.
So,
like that. If I'm not mistaken,
he's Iniesta and Barilla having a baby is what you're telling me.
Yes.
That's toxic. That's toxic. And then you have him and Gavi in the midfield. All you need to do is find a DM, find an anchor, and you're fine.
I mean, if Frankie gonna play like recently, I think Gavi can have a problem with the bench spot now.
Florentino Luis, that's not a bad shout.
Because recently he finally got the knack for goals that he had last season.
Yeah, I have seen him scoring a little bit more.
He has knack for goals. He just he doesn't have that great of a finish still.
Who, Frankie?
Frankie, yeah.
Yeah, but you don't need him. The type of players you don't need him to score. That's like needing Thiago to score.
Actually, not really, because Frankie, what he is becoming is actually not a Thiago player.
Really?
He's basically becoming more of the like that run to the box and finish. He has that knack.
You mean Marquisio?
Yeah. Oh, that's why Amar. That's why I think Frankie's final position is gonna be the offensive eight. That's why we need a DM.
I may just bite the bullet and sign Ricky, but I should, because I just need a backup for Phillips. That's it. If he gets hurt, I need someone who can at least take the ball out of defense. That's what I'm thinking. I just go get Guido Pizarro.
speaking of Calvin Phillips, Calvin Phillips is right now IRL leading in presses per 90.
Yeah.
Pedri, I think, is like one press behind him per 90,
Yeah.
which is crazy.
That's kind of crazy.
I think Calvin's been out for a while too because he's hurt at the moment.
I used to play football. But not anymore. I play a lot of
I stopped after high school, like competitively. Like stopped with that.
Exactly as Gundogan, that type of knack for scoring.
Oh, Gundogan, that's a good comparison.
Yeah. Gundogan, bro, is one of those underappreciated players, man, for his game.
Gundogan he's so slept on, isn't it? It's kind of crazy, isn't it? Like, I'm watching him play for City right now, and I'm like, he's the best midfielder on the pitch. I'm like, it's kind of stupid.
He's basically covering the cracks. That's the fraudulence that De Bruyne's showing here and there now, man. Like,
yeah, well, that's the thing. De Bruyne is old now. He's getting older, but Gundogan is old.
That's what I'm saying. But there's old and still being consistent, and there's old and being a fraud.
Well, okay.
Gundogan was never like he was never looked at as like the number one option in a midfield for most teams. Even I think with Dortmund. I don't know if we could say that even when he was in his prime or like coming into it, if he was like the number one option. Because if I'm not mistaken, Royce and him basically came up at the same time.
Yeah.
So Royce was, and you already knew Marco Royce coming up, bro. That was a scary dude.
Gundogan has a Champions League final goal. He has this.
He does.
Against Bayern. Yeah.
That's so funny. He said KDB hate from a Bruno sexual. What's new? Catch that straight, lads, because you deserve it. I mean
the stats, they back it up, and he's actually having a good season.
I'm just saying, De Bruyne slander is not it, bro.
No, I mean, no, it is. It's fair. He's not pulling, like, people, I've seen people talk all the time saying Bruno's not doing good whatsoever, but when they see him actually balling out, and he's not doing nothing, De Bruyne, then it's like, oh, that we're just supposed to let the tax just talk for him? Like,
the tax talk for him? Okay. I'm gonna play some Godfather music in the background too.
Like, don't get me wrong, he is good, but like, let's not talk a little too much on him because in recent times he hasn't been that guy.
Who? Oh, De Bruyne, yes, but again, I mean, do you remember that goal he scored against Chelsea to win the game? De Bruyne tax is still there. That goal is disgusting. To me, that's textbook De Bruyne. Textbook. Matter of fact, De Bruyne was good when he played against us. De Bruyne is still good. It's just that everyone in City is good. So De Bruyne was so good that he used to stand out in City. He's not standing out anymore. He's just good. That's what it is.
Let's just say this. Gundogan was so good last year that if, let's for example say he was the Grealish and Aston Villa, if they paid 100 for Gundogan, you wouldn't be that mad as for Grealish.
Oh yeah.
Like, yeah.
I mean, again, Vento's gonna have to catch this stray again, but did I play soccer in England, aka Nigeria? I don't know. Oh, I mean, I played in England. I did. Imagine if Sanji was a soccer player.
Sanji, a soccer player, would be. It gotta be a French player. Laurent
Malouda.
Malouda? Why? Just why? Why Malouda?
He's quick.
You could have just said Griezmann. The easy choice is Griezmann. You could have just said Griezmann.
Griezmann is not as quick as Malouda. What the fuck are you talking about, bro?
He's got flash step. He's got a little skywalk. Come on.
And Griezmann is racist. Come on, man.
Am I picking Lewandowski for my team? I feel like anyone that doesn't pick Lewandowski for the team doesn't know ball.
Exactly. Oh, I would want Ty to be in this VC just to spread our agenda of Aguero versus Suarez at this point. Oh, it's so juicy.
For the primes though.
All time.
Ooh, Suarez or Aguero?
Suarez or Aguero? I'm taking Suarez.
Yeah, it's probably.
I'm maybe taking Aguero, honestly, bro.
All I'm gonna say, I am still taking Suarez, but I am part of Aguero over Suarez agenda at this point.
I understand that.
Because what some Suarez and by definition some Liverpool stands talked about my goat, not my goat, literally Lewandowski over Suarez. It was some disrespectful shit.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, when Aguero's legs are working, bro, that was a clinical striker, man. Like.
To me, it's just like disrespectful because like Suarez is a better player than Aguero. Period. Like that's the truth. As a striker,
Jay, you wanna have again the debate of Aguero versus Rooney? Just replace him with Suarez.
I mean, I'm gonna admit I have Rooney bias, so just leave me out of Rooney discussions, please.
Yeah, Waza is Waza.
I have a unique hatred for Rooney.
Well, and that's
so like me and Neymar.
Yes.
Except my in my head is justified.
Check Amin Aguirre. So the reason I don't like strikers that are one-footed, I have an issue with that. One-footed strikers piss me off because when you need them to score and they're
so you definitely were not a not a striker, but like Iron Robin, you were not an enjoyer of his game.
No. He's not a striker.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah, that's what I was saying. I was taking out the striker parts. So I was just talking about
but you understand. I mean, Mo Salah is as left-footed as it gets. You know, so
I mean, listen, technically, Arjen Robben was a striker in 2014 Netherlands team.
Technically, yes. You understand? Arjen Robben is one of my favorite players ever. I'm talking about an FM, and I'm a Liverpool fan.
For FM in general.
Yeah.
FM weak foot is a killer. Weak foot and this year shooting with power.
It's just I can't tell you how many times I've hated. That's why I was even like worried about Gabby Barbosa because he's extremely left-footed. I'm like, I'm not trying to deal with this, bro.
The thing is, though, that if you give him the trait of avoid using weaker foot, that actually helps quite a bit. And then Gabby Barbosa can become a 25 to 30 goal per season guy.
Yeah,
I've seen him kill for Alujo, and they're like, where Zidane has that Premier League for streamer network, he was killing for Alujo.
Who? Gabriel Barbosa?
Gabigol, yeah.
I might just bite the bullet and get Gabigol, bro. I think I'm gonna go do it. Gabigol and Rafinha up top, bro. Toxic. Need it.
Toxic.
Need it.
Samba
Samba ball, bro.
Joga
Bonito, man.
Oh no, Van Persie, bro.
Oh yeah. Well, never mind. I can't get him anyway.
Van Persie in his prime, man. I mean, he won me a championship, our last one. And I respect his game. It's just unfortunate because he's another one of those guys where it's like his legs were kind of going once he entered his 30s. I would say the ability was always there and stuff with them. It's just like when I think of like the top. Matter of fact, let me see if there's a tier maker for like the top strikers in the Premier League, so we can actually like kind of like scale them.
Yo, a tier list of Premier League, lovely.
Yeah, let's do. We do that right now. Actually, let me look. I'll find it out soon as Jay.
I love that Iheanacho is like a raw in this game. It's funny.
Yeah,
Raspadori. Oh, I might just.
Oh, Raspadori.
But he has that runs with the ball off. But he's both footed.
Yeah, he is both footed.
I need a little bit more variety with this. Actually, no, we could go with this list. I'll send it to you in the.
If I'm not mistaken, get some balls for PSV this year. If I'm not mistaken.
This Bruno slanderous music to my ears. Ventos does not like Bruno, bro.
What was Ventos' team?
He's a Dortmund fan.
Well, you're about to lose to Rangers. He'll suffer again.
So it looks like I could get Raspadori, and I have the money.
Raspadori is good.
So there's Raspadori. There's Guiri, as he mentioned. Maybe I teach Guiri. What's up?
I'm about to get Guiri to my Leipzig save. I came back to my Glory Hunter, and I need goals. Patson Daka is nice. It's very nice. The problem is he is getting 0.6 goals, but I need like 0.8 from my striker.
Yeah.
Jacko, check this one I just sent you right now on the Discord. For the tier maker.
Oh, a Premier League tier list would be nice.
It would, yeah. I mean, we could do it for all-time players instead of just forwards.
All-time players.
I don't know if you just want me to suffer, but I don't know why you'd tell me to buy Hulk. It's just never gonna happen.
Where's all-time?
Hulk I can't even believe Hulk still plays football.
Yeah, he's at.
Hulk on Raw. Wait a minute. Yo, what?
Jay. Hulk has NTR allegations.
Oh, you said? Oh, I do remember that. Yeah, I do. Okay, but look at him. Look at him at 34.
Look at him.
Look at him at 34.
It's crazy.
At 34, that is toxic.
Okay.
I hear you, bro, but just look at him.
All I'm gonna say this. All I'm gonna say. I'm gonna nail this shit. Not even NTR. Also incest.
I know the whole story. Trust me, I know the whole story.
Yeah, you can't sign him.
Y'all thought fucking Icardi was bad.
Oof. Somebody's goat, not ours.
Somebody's goat. I think Raspadori might be the one. Let's just go get Raspadori and call it a day.
Best forwards in Premier League history. No, it's gotta be more than that.
Smoke that light. Smoke
I don't think.
Smoke that fire. I love Anderson .Paak so much, bro. It's not even Anderson .Paak though. Who is this? It is Anderson .Paak and Domogenesis. Ooh, I got a good song. This is a good song. This is a very good song, actually. I'm gonna play this one. This song is called "Loud" by Silk City, Gold Link, and Designer.
Designer. That name.
That's a name. That's a throwback. 200 pounds and 5'10". Yeah, but he's actually just pure muscle.
Oh, I have my like all-time list.
Do people actually think Chelsea can win the title? Chelsea are out of the title race.
Yeah, they're about to
They're
done.
out
I think
of the
right now
title
it's
race.
it's between City and Liverpool at this point. Especially if City falter one more time.
It always is. It's always going to be. That's the thing.
Yeah, Jack, I found
more
like separate
Zenit.
ones here. The all-time goalkeepers, defenders, midfielders, strikers are all separate.
Down the new beach. DJ play loud and speak.
Yeah, but strikers, you got Alan Shearer is a given. Was the GOATs. Andy Cole. Considering the fact that most of his goals did not consist of a penalty, that's at least an A.
That's fair. Gareth Barry over Bruno. That's toxic. Now we're getting toxic.
Yeah, now you need to see now you need to see the doctor.
Listen,
I'm not recommending the doctor.
Amar sometimes can be in his slandering bag, but sometimes he says the most wildest shit and he believes in that.
Didn't he have some wild Gerard agenda that really made my stomach turn, bro? He said.
I think there was something.
Let's see. Bergkamp would be because the ranks are GOAT A, B, C, D. So Bergkamp would be, I think, we're only for Arsenal.
Bergkamp's a GOAT. What do you mean?
No.
But we're talking about the Premier League season. We're talking about like Premier League strikers. And you only play for Arsenal, right?
Not only for Arsenal. Remember flight tax.
True,
flight tax too. Yeah.
The Hulk shake, it was his niece. Oh, trust me, I know the Hulk story. Y'all don't have to remind me.
Yeah, we all
Hulk is a shiesty nigga.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's why I'm saying NTR anti-incest.
Yeah, I think I'm good for the season, boys. I think I got all my signings in. Raspadori and Pizarro coming in. We're set.
You will have to send low crosses.
Yep.
Well, I do have Patrick Bamford too, but he can't head either. So low crosses and inshallah it is.
Maybe even whipped at this point.
Do you use Whipped? How does Whipped this FM? Because Whipped used to be really good in old FMs, but now I don't know about this one.
I've gone low crosses for mine.
Oh no! Rafinha's injured. Please God, no! 2 to 3 weeks. I'll live.
Survey says fuck you.
Survey. We need that survey says thing, bro. For real.
You need it, yeah.
Survey says.
Whipped.
You're not funny. Yo, I'm surprised. There's a lot of people talking football in this chat, man.
Yeah,
you'd be shocked, bro.
Ventus, get on him. Megalo is not funny.
Yeah,
he is just not funny.
Okay, so for the people that don't watch soccer or football, the sport,
football, yes.
Is this just considered background noise to you guys? Is this what we mean by background noise? Because that makes sense.
Yeah,
Raptor said, "I'm just here." As you should, Scale.
With the Pikachu, yeah. I mean, you're culturing the people that don't really watch it.
Your football IQ is horrendous.
Amar, tell me who your favorite footballer is right now. I need just to make sure you have numbers in the name too. I see a 17. Don't tell me who your football player is up that number, bro.
No. If I'm not mistaken, his goat is is it Bergkamp? I forgot which Dutch player.
So your player doesn't like to fly, huh? That's crazy.
Just slander any Dutch player at this point.
Show that man a plane, he will be scared. Oh, Iniesta.
Oh,
yeah.
Anything while doing homework works. Fair enough. What's up, Aries?
Okay, Amar, how about current right now? Current active players that actually are playing football. Who is it?
Last, you know what it is. He said Iniesta because you can slander Iniesta. He is hidden behind Iniesta's name.
Listen, Iniesta is almost balding, bro. I have a claim.
All I know is Fiji tried to slander Iniesta name.
He got Spain Twitter on his ass.
You're drinking and playing with your cat simultaneously. I feel that, Arya.
Fiji versus Spain Twitter was actually one of the funniest arcs I've seen ever. They put the Dragon Knight with quote retweet.
Sam Surridge?
Oh, they was cooking him, man.
That's an interesting player. Hold on.
Who the chat remembers Fiji?
Oh, he's 6'3". Wait a minute.
Yeah, real ones remember Fiji versus Spain, honestly. That was a great arc.
Yo,
Fati.
Low key, this guy's a...
Amar, I can respect Pedri. Fati,
Yo, Jacko, this guy's not bad, man. For like a backup pressing forward.
Let me see.
He's 6'3". That's how toxic it is.
Who the fuck is this?
Sam Surridge.
He does have shoot with power, though. I don't know if that's gonna tilt you a little bit, but...
Sam Surridge?
Paulinho to United. Does Bartomeu work at United?
Hey, listen. You know what the saddest state of Bartomeu is? Paulinho was his best signing.
Yeah.
He's literally his best signing.
That's funny as hell. I'm not gonna lie.
And he actually worked. He actually worked because he was the guy who would fill all of the free spaces and like work around Rakitic, who was getting slower, and like other midfielders, and especially Busquets. He was the workhorse near Busquets, and it worked with them a little more direct football that Valverde wanted.
That's lovely.
We are playing 4-4-2. Barcelona was playing 4-4-2 at the time, and it actually worked.
I'm actually kind of excited to have Pizarro on my team, man. This guy's stats are just wonderful.
Which Pizarro? There's a lot of Pizarro.
Guido Pizarro, 31-year-old.
Oh yeah, I see.
And he can play center back. Ah, lovely. Get Lukaku on the team? No, thank you. Don't need that freak on this team.
Yeah.
Lukaku is the most broken.
Yo, the memes that be going crazy on Twitter with Lukaku is actually hilarious. Like anything hotel related is actually funny.
Lukaku.
They talk about, bro. They be like the guy. You ever see that one Jay where there's a guy outside butt naked, bro? They'll be thinking maybe Lukaku, and then these are his highlights after 90 minutes.
Lukaku slander is wild, but I'm kind of here for it all the time.
Hey, after what happened with him out in United, bro, like yeah, he's a bozo.
Well, nah, I don't blame him for what happened to United. I feel like y'all set him up for failure there.
Yeah.
Nah, man, he did that to himself. If he actually wanted to stay in shape and get better and everything, he would have done it for himself.
But you had Ollie as a manager. I'm sorry. If I'm Lukaku, Ollie's not inspiring me to run through brick walls.
But that was like 4 months.
And?
At the time, we didn't think he was going to be the permanent at the time. That was only until like after the game against PSG that we signed. After that, it was a little different.
I guess, but still, man, I don't know, bro.
I'm not blaming Lukaku for it one bit.
I blame him for Chelsea because he wanted to come here, so this is his fault. I have no sympathy.
Yeah, that's on him.
I'm praying on his downfall. I was praying on his downfall the moment he arrived at Chelsea.
Yeah, and then when he backtracked on his stuff after talking about Inter's always in his heart and stuff, I'm like, yeah, bro, you done for.
I am giving 70% of the blame to Lukaku because for me Tuchel sold him on a dream.
Well, that's true. So I also did. I'll say this: I did want him to succeed at Chelsea. It's like it's like a nice little redemption story.
I mean, he left there, went to Everton, went to us, went to Inter, then went back to Chelsea. So it's like.
And the thing was, Inter also wanted to push him out because they actually needed that money. Like
well, if that was just be him and Lautaro, they're gonna get rid of Lukaku.
Yeah,
always. And the fact that they got, what was it, 111 million euros?
Yeah.
Something like that, yeah. Like, that's, man, they got a bag right there.
Basically, with selling of Lukaku, they didn't have to sell Barella and Lautaro.
Yeah, and they sold Hakimi prior to that too, if I'm not mistaken, to PSG.
Okay,
so it helped out.
Basically, at first they thought Hakimi would be enough.
Right.
Yeah, but then they needed to cut Conte's contract because Conte was. I think Simone is earning like 3 times less than Conte.
Yeah, well, Conte, because if I remember mistaken, he wanted to reinvest in the team to prepare them for like the challenge for Europe and stuff after, but Inter obviously there's no way they could do it because their debts were like crazy.
Yeah.
So it's like he booked, and then Lukaku just follows suit after.
Which is why at this I am very interested what Conte will do with Spurs.
If Spurs don't get European football, just even with like
I am saying this, Daniel Levy is gonna become one of the worst people in football in general if he doesn't give
Conte what he wants, because this is their last chance. If he doesn't do this, Tottenham are gonna be mediocre for the rest of their career.
Oh yeah, for like Harry Kane's gonna immediately sit at home and not bother to show up to work.
If I'm Harry Kane, I'm gaining like 25 pounds, bro, like immediately. All right, that's what we doing. Bet. Bring the burgers.
Yeah, cheeky Nando's every day, like you know,
bro. We call him Burger Kane instead.
Burger King.
Instead of Burgerzard, Burgerzard.
Oh man, he gonna have the little crown. He gonna have the crown to keep emoji, but he not.
Exactly.
Oh shit!
Did you see the video where Ivan Toney says "F Brentford"? Interesting.
Yeah, I saw this. It was.
Is this recent?
Yeah, it was in like he had a holiday in like Dubai or some shit, and a groupie with him said something like "fuck Brentford," and he said like, "Yeah, fuck Brentford." It was hilarious.
But like, how recent we talking? Like this year? Like
this month, I guess.
Really?
Why am I not haggling with contracts? I don't know. That's a bad trait of mine. I should haggle more, but I kind of just want to get it over the line.
He said my African blood is boiling.
Because Africans haggle over everything, bro.
I mean, you have to. Like, you have to be careful with what you're signing and stuff. Yeah, of course.
Africans are world-class hagglers.
What is the money?
It's 3 weeks ago.
Oh, he might be out after the season for real. If Brentford don't get relegated.
Let me send it to here, and let me send it to Jay.
Stuart Dallas playing right back. Can he play right back? Oh, he can. Oh, Stuart Dallas is a toxic right back. I'm kind of here for it. All right.
Jay, check DM.
Hold on.
See this. Oh, nah. He got the chains on too. Oh, nah. And the shades. Oh, shit. Where's the volume?
Why are you running?
Bro, he got the white girl there too. Oh no, he's done for.
He got sold by the white hoe.
I'm telling you, the white girl tax, man, is actually a real thing.
That milk was rotten.
Yeah, that was spoiled milk from well, not from Dubai, probably from like Birmingham, possibly.
Amar, honest question, who you got shot out of the blue? No.
Wait, I didn't see that. What?
Amar is wild.
Who do you guys, bro? What, like, Amar, man? Just go focus on Barcelona, bro.
Bro, I swear, yo, what was the discussion I had?
Bro, like they're 2 different positions. Amar, what are we talking about, bro?
What about the Foden video? I don't remember that.
Last, I remember me and Amar had a debate of. It was Gerrard, Lampard. I forgot who was the third one.
Goals.
Maybe Scholes.
It has to be those 3. Any midfield discussion between those 3 has to be them. Yeah.
It was Scholes. Yeah. I think it was Scholes.
All right. I have made all the signings I need to make.
Mr. Ginter?
No, Ginter's not
here. Where is Ginter going?
He's either. I think he's going to Juve. He's either going to Juve or Sevilla.
Because for me it's Scholes, Gerrard, and then Lampard. Even though I recognize Gerrard like way more than I did back then, but he is that guy.
I'm about to say Gerrard slander don't make sense to me, bro.
No, I don't slander him either. Like it's weird. I don't like Liverpool. He's probably one of the only guys I could probably say I could respect. Like even with let's say it's like Arsenal. Like It's Arsenal. I can't disrespect Henry.
What about the Liverpool legend Vladimir Schmitzer?
I mean, Schmitzer did his thing.
He scored the goal. That's all he needed to do.
I mean, he did his thing, bro. I don't know what else to say.
Mr. Schmitzer.
Wait, what was that? What was that fullback? What was the name of Traore? It was
Jimmy Traore, the legend.
Jimmy Traore.
Easy days are gone. I love giving my DMs the number 16 because of Busquets. Iconic.
He wears number 5 now. Oh, fuck.
And it's disgusting, and I hate it. All right.
What do you want
all the squad numbers good. Raspadori wearing the number 7. Iconic.
If you think about it, Busquets' first number was 28.
True. His mom getting punched, and he's doing some wire dance on the side.
Yeah.
What?
Wait, what?
There was a big, like, the quote-unquote bigger drama with, like, Foden's mom and stuff.
What's wrong with Foden?
Bro, I seen that. Yeah. So he went to the boxing event. It's the same one that Cavani and them went to. Yeah, because he went to the boxing event. His mom and them were going to the locker room. Someone was saying some shit to his mom, and the mom went to go confront, and the guy punched his mom. Foden jumped in to go and fight. It was like huge scrap after. Yeah, I remember. Yeah, I saw the video that was posted like the day of. Yeah, that thing was wild.
I think I showed you that.
No. I saw it like literally on Twitter. Like it came up because I remember.
I forgot which one.
Yeah. Because I remember I seen like people were talking about like
Tanoki. Do you want to be removed from the Discord server?
You want to lose your job?
What is Lallana over Gerard? Oh, Tanuki. And you keep asking for mod. You think he keeps asking for mod?
Lose his allowance
with takes like this, bro. He's asking for mod, bro.
Yeah, that allowance gonna be gone.
I don't know, man. God help him.
That beef patty for $1, bro, is gonna look like the reality.
Not the beef patty for $1. All right, I'm tripping because I work tomorrow. Oh, and that's a busy day too. Lord God.
Yeah.
All right. I'm almost in August. We'll get to August, and then we'll.
Oh, Jay, since Mugan is probably 26 when we doing the draw.
We'll be doing it midweek, Wednesday or Thursday for sure.
Okay. Format will be discussed later.
I might stream tomorrow.
Because if you're gonna stream, I just can like hop on VC and enjoy this shit.
Yes. They don't want to hear the truth. All right, Tanuki. And the truth is that Giroud is a better striker than Benzema. How do you feel about that?
The truth is, one more take like this and you are removed from facilities.
Yep.
I am soft blocking you. I did ask.
Yep, same. I might have to block him, bro.
Then faster,
and I'm not even a Liverpool fan, bro. It's just disrespectful.
He said, "I haven't forgiven you." There's a hidden beef between Tanuki and Rick.
There's like a beef with Rick. Spicy has a beef with God who. What's it with? It's with.
There's family beef.
With Sticky. That's hilarious. I don't know. No, that's outside family.
Oh, outside of the family? All right, because family don't beef with family. We don't beef with family here. If there's beef, we have a family meeting and discuss it.
Sometimes you gotta swing at each other and stuff, but it's out of love.
That's what I'm saying, bro.
Loki Fana lost his rights to weekend dinners.
No, weekend dinners.
Weekend dinners.
Oh my goodness.
Shadow's funny as hell, bro. I swear.
Oh man, he's not gonna get the tokens for the bus this month. That's crazy. He gonna have to walk. He gonna take the bike.
No,
they gonna give him the scooter, bro. That's what they gonna do.
Giroud highlights video, and you think someone said if Giroud had pace, he'd be the best striker ever, which is the truth.
Yeah, exactly.
I ain't gonna lie, bro. Every time I see his stats, bro, on FIFA, I'll be like, okay, he has this, he has that. But when I see that 30 pace,
Tanuki, what are we doing?
Yeah, Tanuki gotta lose his allowance, bro. I'm sorry.
All I'm gonna say, this is less egregious because he's a Benzema stand. That's the only way, and he's like a Benzema stand that stays with him through and through.
Benzema over Henry though?
Nah, that's wild. No? I'm sorry, Ben's are great, but there ain't no way, bro.
I don't even put Lewandowski over Henry. What are we doing? Yeah, Tanuki, you might have to. That might be a firing squad. I ain't gonna lie. That might be it for you.
Break him to the gallows.
Yeah, firing squad for Tanuki. 4,000 seconds.
4,000 seconds. He is in the shadow realm. Tanuki, where's my allowance? He's just yelling in the void. Kareem Benzema.
Ventos. I think that hits Abbas personally, and actually hits Ezil personally.
If brother Nick was hearing this,
Nick doesn't know. Nick doesn't know.
Abyss knows.
You
He
know,
doesn't know.
You remember when Ezil was 1 assist away from fucking Premier League record,
And he just Giroud's misses are stuff of lore. Giroud's misses are legendary misses, bro.
Let me get that compilation. Hold on.
Justice for Tanuki? No justice for Tanuki here.
Justice for Tanuki.
There's no justice for Tanuki here.
There's supposed to be justice for Henri. That's what we supposed to be
That's
doing.
what I'm saying, bro. Henri catching strays for no reason, bro. I'm not here for it.
Megalo is the one guy who would say Drogba over Henri.
Drogba of Henri? Yeah, alright, nigga.
Oh, nah.
I've seen this take. I fucking seen this take.
You know who I'm putting? You know what? I'm putting Yakubu over Henri. How you feel about that? How you feel about that, huh? Hey, what you know? Yakubu scored more goals.
Exactly.
Look at the list. Yakubu Oyegbeni, the Nigerian wonder. Y'all know about him.
Yeah, I'll take Robbie Keane though, for real.
The streets don't know about Yakubu Oyegbeni, bro. The GOAT, Big Coobs.
Well, Jimmy Hasselflack, bro. I'll take him too.
Hasselflack? You mean Jimmy Floyd Hasselbank? King, you better put some respect on Jimmy Floyd.
Maybe next time.
You about to see these hands, nigga. I ain't gonna lie.
The boy Jimmy.
One love.
I'm gonna take Jermaine Defoe over Drogba. I haven't done that.
Yo. Who's the Everton legend? The Everton striker that was like really, really good back then.
Duncan Ferguson was not that good.
Was it him?
No.
No, this was
I mean, Everton fans revere him. Oh, okay. So this tactic is not working. All right. So
No, it was a dark skinned dude. Hold on.
Oh, Kevin Campbell?
Yes, I think so.
It's either Kevin Campbell or Yakubu, because Yakubu played for Everton and was good for Everton.
Yeah, it's Kevin Campbell, yeah.
You see, that's what I mean about the Megalo. He would say Drogba over.
Everton has no legends.
No legends. I love to say.
What you mean, Tim Cahill, bro? Tim Cahill? Come on, son.
Oh, I forget what was the goalkeeper? Tim Howard.
Tim Howard.
I mean, Tim Howard technically was one of our guys, and we let him there.
Phil Jagielka.
Oh, Big Phil Jags. Leighton Baines.
Yeah, Leighton Baines. Yeah.
Arteta.
Sean Coleman technically is about to earn that status soon.
Bro said Sean Coleman. I'm disgusted.
I call him Sean. I can't call him Seamus, bro.
Coleman.
There's only one Seamus I recognize, bro. He gets Sean Coleman.
And what Seamus is that?
Look it up, bro. Jacko should know what I mean.
I just
respect the wrestler, man.
Oh, okay. Ventos, he freed Tanuki from prison. Ventos Fisher Tiger Tanuki.
I might have defeated Jocko for real, bro.
Are we behaving in here, gentlemen?
No, Tanuki got banned for 4,000 seconds.
Yo,
why? What did he do?
He said Henri over Benzema over Henri.
Nah,
Benzema, I'm disgusted.
all I'm gonna say.
You only did 4,000 seconds?
he said Demba Ba over Henri. Oh my
He
god.
said JK. He said JK. Okay.
Henri the goat.
Last, you know what took me off? It's basically he's called Celtic Warrior.
Celtic Warrior.
Celtic Warrior. Yeah.
These guys are cackling, and I have no idea what's so funny. So I'm just here. I'm just here so I don't get fined.
Oh, Jason, this is like whenever we try to talk like sports and stuff to like the mongrels of like the weeb community and everything. This is how it is for me with wrestling, trying to communicate with others. Yeah. Oh my god! Like if Recon was here, bro, he'd be like, "You're a sick person. You'd be locked up 10,000 seconds."
Henri over Drogba is not a hot take.
No, Henri is clear Drogba. People need to hear that.
That's a common sense take.
Now, Newcastle Demba Ba.
Yo, that's a
One
legend.
season wonder.
That is a legend.
Hey, that link up with him and Papa Cisse, bro. I mean,
Was
we gonna
toxic.
respect it a little bit.
Listen,
We gonna respect that.
All I'm gonna
Johan
say-
could buy assists. Oh, that was the
yo,
team in 2010
Ben Arfa,
2011,
yo,
bro.
Ben Arfa in Newcastle was
Ben Arfa,
nasty.
yes,
All
yes,
I'm gonna
bro.
Say, give me peak Papi Cisse
Yeah.
over Lukaku, over
Cap,
fucking
Cap. Lukaku, West Brom, and
Cavani.
Everton was raw, bro. I don't want to hear it.
Peak Papi Cisse was goal per
Hey,
match.
yo, Michu, the
Michu,
one, yo, Swansea goats. Yo,
Oh, nah,
I remember.
give me Roque Santa Cruz from Blackburn any day, bro.
Give me prime Micho over Torres.
You guys are disgusting.
No, didn't Michu get like a crazy offer from a Spanish team after his season with Swansea?
He did.
From I think it was what was it, Valencia, Villarreal? No, who was it?
Was it like Atletico?
Let me look right now because I remember he took the offer. If I'm not mistaken, it was Rayo Valencia. Was it Rayo? Hold on.
What are you talking about?
Oh no, his contract expired. No, but he got a crazy offer. I remember once. Hold on.
Maybe Malaga. I think Malaga will be the one.
Who are you guys talking about, man?
Michu, bro.
What about Michu? Why are we talking about Michu?
Because he was a one season wonder goal, bro. Respect him.
All right, man. He said spit jacket. What are we talking about? Dimitri Payet? Yeah.
Yo, Payet with West Ham and those free kicks, man. Oh my god.
Give me peak Payet over Ribery.
Someone said prime Aduriz over Lukaku. That's toxic.
Oh, hey, Jackal, it was Napoli. He was on loan at Napoli.
And he failed miserably.
He was looking for a permanent. It was Malaga, Deportivo La Corona, and Espanyol. I was looking for him. Yeah.
Give me Benny McCarthy, bro.
All right, you need to be stopped.
What you mean, Benny McCarthy? Go.
Wait, Asamoah Gyan, bro, Sunderland legend.
You know what was the most disgusting thing of Barcelona fans back in the day? When fucking Munir came into first team. He had like 7 goals and 8 because Suarez had a fucking bite on the World Cup ban. So the fuckers had the take of, yo, get Suarez on the bench when you should start.
Worst decision ever created. I remember the Munir hype. I remember.
Bro, I'll never forget the Robinho. Did you ever hear the story, Jacko, Jay, with Robinho when he initially signed with Man City? What happened?
No.
So basically, Robinho was in talks for the longest time to sign with United. This was, I think, coming off Real Madrid. And basically, his agent the whole time was talking to Man City about the deal. So this guy was hyping himself up, like, oh, I get to play at Old Trafford, all this and that. He pulled up to the Etihad to go and sign with them. And his interview was like, I thought I was signing with Man United.
Mata was. They said
he had a good season too.
They said Olivier Giroud versus Bentner. Was it Lord Bentner and won?
Niggas Bentner?
That's like asking me between Welbeck versus Andy Cole. I'm picking Welbeck all the time.
Yeah, them Danny Welbeck goals for Watford, bro. You know what I'm saying?
The Wele memes were the best.
Hey, shout out to Marcus Stewart though, man. He really kept Ipswich Town
best
for a little bit.
Best coach in the Premier League. Give me Jurgen Klopp. Why? Because he did it with less money and no oil. That's why. He's
the one coach honestly I cannot hate. I loved his stuff when he was at Dortmund, bro. Like he's the one I cannot dislike. Pep on the other hand, ball people.
Pep used oil to solve his problems.
Now all I'm gonna say, everything that Pep does is justified because Sandro Rosell fucked him up so much. He just has all the karma back in the world. Yeah.
The what messed him up?
Rosell.
Oh, the old Barca president?
Yes, basically the slave master of fucking Bartomeu.
Slave master of Bartomeu is hilarious.
But that's what he is. That's the funniest thing.
All right. I'm going to wrap it up, guys. It's been fun. 4 hours, Definitely we'll try and do more of this. Playing FM in the background and just chatting. That's the
Fentax chat. That's the Fentax. We're getting more hours of the stream.
Yeah. Yep. So, it's been fun. We'll definitely be doing this more often. Thanks for everyone who stayed around with your boy. Lots of unique conversation. Talked about One Piece, war, super volcanoes. All kinds of unique things. So it's been wonderful. So until next time, wait, hold on. Let me get the camera to focus. Yeah. All right. Yep. But I'm out. Take care, chat. I will possibly see you tomorrow. But I'll keep you updated on Twitter. Take care.